Thank you so much for sharing. I guess this, a lot of the women who have transitioned can relate to this. And me personally, I can also relate to that a lot. What would be your take? So previously we also heard the speakers talk about networking, and networking as an important part also for women to succeed in technology. What would be your take? What are some of the ways how women can build stronger networks, work on this networking aspect in the tech to develop their careers, to develop their impact?
I think networking is great, and mentoring is a phenomenal tool to really understand. You know, I mentioned previously those implicit codes, and you will never find out about this from job interview because it goes very quickly. You will never really know what these implicit codes are in this industry unless you start talking proactively with people who are in the industry, and finding the right mentors is key, and asking them a lot of questions and understanding kind of the deeper dynamics of particular company or the industry. And there, obviously Riga Tech Girls offers, mentorship programs, and there are different mentorship programs out there. I previously just myself in my own journey just reached out on LinkedIn, and I think there are different ways of asking for help. Instead of saying, hey, I want to work at this place, help me, it's like, can I learn from you? And these are very different conversations to have. But I would say mentorship is key, and for women as well who are in tech, I think it's also a responsibility on them, no matter what level you're on, what team you're on, really shouting from the rooftops about, telling the stories of how they work, how their day-to-day looks like from, morning to end, and offering themselves up for mentorship on public platforms such as LinkedIn or others is really important. I would really underline how valuable it is for industry, and all the projects that we fund at google.org really show that peer-to-peer support and mentorship are key factors that help women from just learning to actually acquiring a position in a tech field where they apply digital skills.
All right, thank you. I hope everyone's making notes and keeping this in mind. And last question, and we will afterwards go on a break here. How can we, as a society, not just women, I guess this question actually is about everyone, how can we use technology skills and digital skills to have a social impact, to impact our world to be a better place for the future? What would be your suggestion there?
I think just women need to get into tech. To the point what I was saying earlier, there is, when we think about technology and the impact it has on our lives, when you work in the tech sector, you have ability to have social impact. You have the ability to influence how people collect information, how they interact, how their day-to-day looks like, because we live on our phones and with all the digital tools that are there. So supporting the access of women into this field and allowing them to be in the driving seat is where this change is going to happen. And the more role models, the more vocal people we have, and women who talk about their journeys, who inspire others and help lift others. I really want to emphasize as well that we don't really celebrate enough as well the women who actually achieve careers in tech or experiences the digital sector. And it's very important that as a society of women and society across all genders and people through all walks of life, to really celebrate the fact that you made that transition, you changed the career, went into new space, and we don't celebrate that enough. When you do get that job or you do make that transition, it's always kind of a small post on LinkedIn, and it's very kind of hush-hush, maybe like a drink with your friends and family. But I think as a society, we need to celebrate that more and create that momentum around this. And then when we have that change, and the numbers that Jana was showing, and there are only 17% ICT specialists in Europe right now, only 17. This is so low. And once we increase that representation, we will have the ability to have social impact at scale.
Thank you. I think, yeah, what I'm taking away is this celebration, to celebrate more, and I'm also inviting everyone to celebrate today, this Women in Tech conference that we're having, and network with each other, find new contacts, talk to each other, and network, and yeah, celebrate your development. Thank you. This was Lisa from google.org. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Big thanks to Lisa and Anna. Right now, yes, round of applause once again. We are gonna go on a short break and we will be right back at 1 p.m. With Monica da Silva Xavier with a story about unlocking big tech doors. Hello, everybody, and welcome back from the break. I hope you had some time to cruise through the halls of Jeepsala, and we are back with Women in Tech, our little conference. And right now, I would like to welcome to the stage Monica da Silva Xavier. She will be talking about unlocking big tech doors. Let's welcome her.
Woo! Thank you so much, everybody. I'm delighted to be here. So my name is Monica. I'll talk to you about strategies for landing your dream job. We'll chat also what is that dream job. It's not the same definition for everybody. But let me get started with this. You might be familiar with these lists, right? So this would be Glassdoor, compiling lists like that. It would be LinkedIn, it would be Fortune, best places to work, top workplaces, right? The great place to work, and so on. They have something in common as well. When you look into these lists, you will see the recurring themes over and over again, and how it is being assessed. Basically, these are like extensive questionnaires what companies run, and they check across hierarchy levels a lot of different things. So they'll ask employees things like, how do they feel about the workplace and procedures? How do they feel about the leadership in the countries, about employee engagement, HR practices, compensation, benefit package, as well as corporate social responsibility. And when we are looking at the list, when we're assessing these factors across companies, we see some common denominators. And again, whichever list you would pick, whichever list you would look at, typically in top 10, you will see a trend. That would be big tech companies. Right, and I will jump into my quick intro as well with a picture which was taken pretty much like a month ago, over a month ago at this point. But I have worked in a company that has been topping this list, or at least in top 10 for the past while. So my name is Monica. I have been working 11 years at Google in Ireland. I'm originally from Lithuania. My last name doesn't indicate that. But I am from Lithuania, and now I'm back to Lithuania after many, many years living abroad. And yes, I want to share a tiny bit of my story, but basically what I want to make this about, I want to make it very actionable. I want to give a practical advice. What could be helpful when trying to strategically look into the next steps of your career if big tech is something that you're after. A quick snapshot of my own journey is I studied in the Netherlands, and then in 2012 I went through the interview process at Google, and I got a job in Google AdWords Baltics team. We worked with direct clients, we worked with agencies, we grew the whole ecosystem there, trying to make sure that the AdWords, Analytics, Google Maps, and so on products would actually bring value to the businesses and the individual businesses and marketing agencies. Okay, and I have actually 3 questions for you. I meant to be talking today, but I'll be questioning you a little bit if that's okay. So let's get started. I want to challenge the notion that big tech is a dream job, okay? It might very well be, and there is a reason why it is in these top lists, but it is not a default. It is a dream job for some people, for some others it's definitely not a gig, and that is totally fine. Let me dive into a few reasons what it is actually to work in a big tech company, right? So if we are talking about the tech sector, roughly we can compare it across geographies, we can compare it across the size of the companies. But one thing that you will find always is define structures, define policies, guidelines, right? How does this play out in practice? You might want to launch a new initiative. You might want to launch a new project. You might want to form a new team. You might want to enter a new market. And all of that is very much documented. So you are not really the sole decision maker in most of these things, right? So there will be structures in place allowing you to go for advice. You might need to get approvals as well. It depends on, obviously, the scale and impact of your decision, which you are trying to make at that point. So the policies and the guidelines, they're in place, obviously, because we need to control the environment. We need to control the amount of deviations from the policies as well. And I know this is one of the first things when I talk to like people working in startups or maybe founding their own companies. That's pretty much the first thing they tell me, that, oh God, no, like big tech, no, bye. I want like my own rules, I want my own leadership, and I want to go for it myself. And there is no right or wrong answer. Obviously, different things work for different people. Another very important point I want to emphasize is data-driven decision-making. This is exemplified in whatever the decision you are making at work. Okay, so you might want to launch a new employee engagement program. You might want to create a new product feature which will impact users positively in so many different ways. You might want to expand geographies, okay? Everything is great, like obviously innovation is always welcome and there is always room for failure, but where it all starts, it is in data. So you need to back up your decisions with data. Why I want to do what I want to do. Like this is what I'm measuring, this is how I'm assessing the current situation, this is where I want to go next. Data is everywhere. And always when I talk about people about improving their CVs, for example, I would always recommend like adding data points in there, right? Adding percentages, adding like double, tripled, and so on, adding actual digits. So data-driven is definitely a big thing. Okay, a few more things to cover here as well. Obviously, big tech, big impact, big reach. That is either if it is exciting or it is intimidating. This is, again, super individual, but usually the processes, the products, the services, the programs you would be working in a big tech company would have a very large reach, usually global, or it might be maybe EMEA as well, so Europe, Middle East, and Africa. My team worked on interview HR, operations management, coordinating interviews globally, ensuring structures, ensuring processes are smooth and equitable across the board the same, so every candidate would have a fair chance of interviewing and showcasing their skills independent of their origin, of their background, of their gender, of their disability, neurodiversity status. Growth opportunities is something also what pops into mind when I'm thinking about like what it is to work in big tech. And it is really true. I will emphasize here something that it is up to you to own your career. It will not be brought to you, okay, Monica, now you go attend this program, talk to this person, launch this initiative yourself, and this kind of full package. No, there will be a lot of advice. There will be a lot of suggestions, but you can reach out to people across company, and in a big company, that is definitely a bonus. You can reach out to, you see, okay, that's an interesting area, that's an interesting project, I want to go there. Okay, so you might as well send an email, ping, join a meeting, join a presentation, how you can connect to these people. And then see, maybe there are skills that you need to grow into, let's say, that area of work. Equally so, you can also go like up the corporate ladder if you want. Skip level manager meetings, super common, very, very good to like pulse check what you're doing, if it makes sense, if it is actually in line with business priorities for that quarter or year. long-term strategy. And another thing actually about growth is that you definitely have space to innovate and to launch and iterate your own stuff or improve the processes, optimize processes, like never-ending story across the board, I guess, in many industries and many companies. But it is there. It is there for you. There are innovation programs. There are also, in terms of like personal development, mentorship programs as well, to make sure that you're using your full potential. Fast-paced environment. We live in a fast-paced world, and that is obviously reflected in the way how we work in big tech. So, as cheesy, as cliche as it sounds, but change is the only constant, and that actually plays out in a lot of different ways. So you change, your priorities change, your role definition will change, your managers will change, where you sit in the office will change, or you might as well work from home, and that will change for 2 years as well. We've been there, right? Okay. Another thing which I hear a lot from people about big tech is like office environment and the perks. So these are pictures generated by AI, and I wanted to see like how it is being seen. And these are some examples that I picked that I think like fairly reasonably represents what it is, like the working culture, the environment, the offices, and the culture there as well. So what you would typically see is there are open collaboration spaces, and they are there to work, they are there to network, they are there to like discuss certain issues, projects, challenges, joys, celebrate as well. And typically the offices would be designed so that there will always be a chance of meeting somebody absolutely informally and even unexpectedly. And from that, like some solutions can be born as well. Yeah, big kind of nice buildings, often in the city center, is also typical for big tech companies. So I was based in Dublin, and walking around the city, you see, okay, so that's one big tech company, that's another, and usually it would be headquarters in Ireland. Typically, it would be the headquarters of big tech companies. And yeah, perks, they are there as well. So here is an example of food, of the restaurant level, like really nice and well done food. But that extends to other things like massage places, the swimming pool, even the on-site clinics and things like that. So whether it is a dream job, it's not for me to tell you, it's a question for you to answer to yourself. Okay, and now, assuming that we're good with all of this and we want to proceed further. So the question for you is, did you get your basics right? What I'm going to tell you, it is not only applicable to big tech, it is overall important when navigating career change or swapping maybe industries or swapping locations, like where I am myself at the moment. So there is this saying, which I quite like, which goes, I'm so good at job hunting that I can do it in my sleep. Literally, I have been job hunting in my dreams. So that's great, but that is not enough, right? So this really speaks about like taking that first step, getting out there, maybe out of your comfort zone, but this is how progress happens. And so did you get your basics right? So we want basically to get to network. We want to research the industries we're interested in. We want to network, and that can be done by joining conferences, by joining events, by joining organizations, and self-assess. Is that for me? Like, do I want to work the way how these people are working? And like, feel free. Like, LinkedIn is a fantastic resource. Joining the industry events and reaching out proactively is a great way to get going, which should help you define your career goals. Your resume, LinkedIn, portfolio, again, basic, but keeping them up to date, loading them with relevant data and achievements is super important, and for certain roles, portfolio is a big thing as well. For requirements, minimal versus preferred, here is an example of a job definition, opening, and you will see the two categories where we want minimal requirements always covered, and preferred, it's good to have. And I always want to encourage, especially the audience, which is largely female, just go for it. Even if you don't have like all minimum requirements, go for it. This is the ideal candidate described. Not everybody will be an ideal candidate. And adding some spice to your application. How can we do it, okay? Maybe I don't exactly suggest dropping spice on your laptop, but how can we do it in a professional way, right? So you can get additional courses and certifications. And we have spoken about a few platforms where to do it, but like once you know what you need, you will find ways to get there. And there are some even like either partially funded by the state, for example, there are scholarships available, explore the options. Applied leadership and applied problem-solving examples. Here we have STAR anise, again, continuing our SPICE theme, but STAR is important because we want to emphasize situation, STAR, so situation, task, action, and result. Okay, like keep it like super actionable. What has been done and how it helped. Tailoring each application and sprinkling it with a little bit of salt on the end is really gonna make a change. Practicing for interviews in front of the mirror with the AI or with a friend is really gonna make a difference. Yeah, so nothing really is impossible. I want to encourage you to just go for it. And the word itself, impossible, says, I am possible. So thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Monica. And I think it's not necessary for you to get off the stage because we will have a discussion right now which will be led by Monica. And the topic is empowering women in tech, lifelong learning journeys. I think we are ready, and I will give the stage back to you so you can introduce your all four beautiful speakers today.
Amazing. Cool. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I want to welcome our panel of wonderful, amazing role models today. So let me introduce them briefly, and then I will allow them to share a few words about their experience and what they want to share with the audience. We said we want to make it like as actionable and as helpful today as possible, so get ready for a lot of inspiring career advice. Okay, so today, we have Renita Kasper, who is co-founder of Recruitment Thursday, career coach and trainer, as well as jury of Employer Brand Award in Estonia and other countries. Do you want to say a few words about your experience? Two quick sentences for now.
Yeah, probably not. Yep. No? Okay. Now it's better. Yep. Yeah. Okay. First, thank you for having me and the invitation. And the sofa is super comfortable. I lost myself for the moment. Is it okay? Now I need to start talking or something. But yeah, normally I'm lying in my LinkedIn a little bit, putting like I'm 50 plus years working in a talent acquisition and employer branding, because it's actually 20. But you know, the ageism is a problem, and nobody would hire me in startups otherwise. But yeah, really loving what I'm doing. That's why also teaching in some universities, schools, lecturing about employer branding, recruitment. and help out different community, initiatives and events. But yeah, next one.
Wonderful, thank you so much. We also have Sigita Kotlere, who is CEO and board member at Nectaro, fintech company, with extensive experience in banking industry.
Hey, happy to be here. So yeah, I'm here from the finance industry. I have been working in finance for 12 years, which is basically all my adulthood, and last 6 of them in fintech sector. And currently working and leading Project Nectaro, which is investment platform. And today is kind of big day. Well, yesterday we launched the platform live. So happy about that, and I'm here to share maybe some practical experience and work from working in fintech. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Wonderful. We also have Karin Kunapas, is CEO and co-director of Code Yovi. You will correct my pronunciation. Karin is also a venture partner at Terra VC.
So, hi everyone. Super happy to be in Riga, super happy to join this panel. A bit about my background. So, I actually been working in the startup sector in Estonia for almost 10 years. I worked with private investors. I've also worked in startup education, and now, yes, I'm running Code Yovi. So, it's a programming school, and one of their key focus is to get more women into tech and more of them to learn how to code. So, this is a perfect topic.
Wonderful, thank you. We also have Vidmantė Čižienė with us today, who is data engineer at Car Vertical, who previously worked 10 years in communications. Quick intro.
Yeah, hello everyone. So yes, I'm the one here in this company who made the switch. So I've been working, and all my professional background was in communications. I'm also a graduate from University of Amsterdam in communication science, and that was the moment when I had 2 kids and I had a break in my life when I decided to switch. And for the last 3 years I've been working with data. So that's my story in short.
Thank you so much. We heard a lot today, statistics. We heard a lot of some of the possibly worrying numbers that we want to increase in the tech space when it comes to women being a part of the workforce. I also looked up a few numbers just to give context to our discussion, but basically we only have, according to the World Bank, women make up less than a third of the world's workforce in technology-related fields, and that's a very broad definition. And in the European Union, we only have 19% of women in the ICT, information and communication technology sector. Now, these are not great numbers. We want to increase them. And can we talk about initiatives? Can we talk about programs that can help women increase their chances of being hired, of possibly upskilling and continuing the lifelong learning going forward? Please.
Yeah, I'm probably going to see it from the company's in-house perspective, because I have worked in a leading in-house talent acquisition teams now around 6 years in different countries. One was actually also in Berlin, Germany. And luckily my last company really was in a startup in tech in QA, and it was female founded, and we had 46% of women in this company, which is quite of yay. but what you can do, I think as an employer, you really need to emphasize only not the women in a company, but also all different layers of diversity. And it starts definitely, let's check out of your recruitment process. Let's see that if you have process in place, is it structured? How are you talking with your candidates out there? Because we have heard already that, that women are not applying if they're not 100%. And I'm one of that group, because if somebody says in job ad that it's excellent English is needed, mine is not excellent. I'm not applying already because of that. There you go, not going. And inclusive language in your job ads, have you seen how you actually writing them? There is so many tools for that. like gender decoder or something like that. You just pass this text through and you can see that if it's a neutral language or it's more masculine. And surprisingly, you can say that if you're, for example, CTO or tech lead is a man and writing this job at themselves, very surprisingly, it can be like a, 80, 100% masculine job ad already. And there is lots of initiatives like resource groups, representation is very important, examples what you can do, and talk about all those journeys out there that everybody's not in could see what's happening actually in your company or also in universities or schools. People can say, okay, look at that, that's this person actually works in that, which I thought always it's some sort of male career thing. And yeah, there is lots to cover actually this kind of initiatives, but I think I give my mic to others to add on.
Cool. Karin, would you maybe like to share about the programs and initiatives that empower
Sure. I think one of the key things with this kind of initiatives is that the private sector has to get more involved. So I think in terms of when it comes to education, there's a lot of opportunities to learn tech, and there's a lot of people who are also doing it, also a lot of women. But what we need to focus on is alternative ways. And that's why, I love Go the Office, so most probably you'll understand it as when I talk about it. But how Go the Office started was that there's 8 Estonian entrepreneurs from the startup sector who decided that we need to create something new. We need to create something that's a new way of learning, that is accessible to everybody. And Go the Office actually works without teachers, we don't have lectures, you have to be 18 to apply, so your previous background doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter what you have done or what you have studied, you start learning to code from the get-go, and you learn it in a very practical way. So you learn it through actually doing, not in lectures or like listening to somebody talk to you. And what the results have been that we launched in 2021, and in 3 years we've had more than 10,000 people applying. And at the moment, our third class started in September. The first one graduated, and we have about 30% who are women. So if you compare to the average sector, so 17% of women in ICT, then it is a bit higher, but we still wanted to get higher and higher. And why this initiative that supports women in tech and also lifelong learning is that it is an alternative way. So you have tasks, you have this practical way of learning, but you can make your own schedule. So as you don't have classes, you don't have exams, so you don't have the structure that you have to be in school from 9 to 12. So also women who have maybe kids, who have some other responsibilities are able to do that. And we have students from 18 to 62. So we have people who are 30 plus, 40 plus, 50 plus, and it's amazing to see what they can achieve. And we have talked with multiple of them, so there are some who came straight from high school, want to learn IT, but we do have people who have a bachelor's degree, a master's, even a PhD, and they decided they wanted to go into tech, but going full-time into universities wasn't really an option. Just studying at home with Coursera, also not so fun, but actually joining a group of people who also want to do it together with them, this is a system that works for them. So I think creating more these kind of initiatives that come from the private sector, that are super practical, that are accessible, that are flexible, is very essential to get more women into tech.
Fantastic, thank you so much. I hope somebody is taking notes and making sure that all the checkpoints are going to be ticked. Wonderful. Thank you. I would like now to switch to Sigita and Vidmante and to hear a little bit more of their own personal journey in terms of how was continuous learning and upskilling important in their own career journeys, and how we can encourage more women to embark that. Sigita, please.
Yeah, good question. And also regarding the split between men and women in the tech, I think that all the initiatives that we're discussing is super, super valuable, and I have girlfriends who have changed their positions and basically moved to IT development. And but also very interesting is to think about the reasons behind that. And one of the reasons, I think, from my experience, that the job in fintech or in tech companies is very, very demanding. demanding time-wise, demanding if we speaking about learning, it also takes time. It takes rather your evenings or your free time or your time after working hours, and that is interesting question about can all women afford that? Because of the maybe split in households, split in household jobs that is also partly full-time, sometimes, I don't know, job. So yeah, so women needs to feel free, need to have this support and need to have this ability to learn and to maybe go for higher demanding jobs, to put more in the career, to work longer hours, and the split between households, job at the home should be more or less equal or changing, flexible, depending on career paths of both parties. That is one which I think is super valuable, and in my career and in my maybe circle, I see the more equal relationships women are having at home, the higher the possibility that she will have time, power, strength to learn, to grow, and to learn constantly. And that is also something that we as a society should do more, think about that, encourage that, and encourage that not only now, like with all the courses and with all the opportunities to push already women to go and learn and to change something, but to change as a society, to create this environment where this is something that we should not speak about because it is super obvious and super understanding from like young days working already with girls, and I know that there are some initiatives towards that as well, but that is my comment from what I have seen.
Thank you so much. Speaking of high demand jobs and women often because of family circumstances not being able to maybe spend as much time as they would want, the mental load is really a thing. I also want to, now with the light on, I don't exactly see, but I want to really applaud and congratulate quite a few people who came here with the babies. So well done, and really, we're proud of you, okay? So, well done. Woohoo! That's a way to go. Vidmante, a bit of your personal journey, a bit of like how did the upskilling help you get where you are, why it is important to continuously learn, and what we can do to encourage women to go for that.
Yeah, so I just want to continue a little bit this topic,
Yeah.
because I did a switch with two children, and yes, what you mentioned was really important because my husband, for like 2 years, he really took the load of, like family load off my shoulders, and it was actually good timing for me because it was lockdown, so no temptations to go somewhere, and I could really focus on my switch. So big thanks goes to my family. But also what I did, so I had these two babies of mine, and I was in my maternity leave, and I just looked around and I realized that like we are in tech world, this is our world now, and so this is it, this is reality, and how I'm gonna support these two children and how I'm gonna help my family to live a good life. And I decided that I'm gonna make this change. And also I think what was helpful is not to think about lifelong learning as a separate project. It's not that you wake up in the morning and you say, I'm gonna do some life learning now. You don't do that. It just happens. And for those who don't feel they're ready or there's no courage, just think about your daily life. Like I'm 37 now. When I started coding, I was 33. And during the last 10 years, I have e-tickets, I e-sign documents, I use Gmail prompts when I write emails. Also e-payments. I'm using these technologies and you are using them anyway because it's very convenient, it's faster. So you are technology adapters. Going more deeply into tech, it's just going a little bit further, one step further. So getting back to my personal upskilling, I just think that life is upskilling anyway, so you just make it a little bit more directed, and that's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, and we touched upon the topic of encouraging girls from the younger age already to, to be brave, to get out there, to try things, to fail maybe even as well, right? And to have their voice heard at work, at home with equal share as well. What are additional things you think we as society we can do to help foster that the independence, the bravery, the self-esteem of girls and women?
Yeah, I think we can do a lot, and we can do it differently and so much earlier age. Coming from a perspective that probably me and my different teams during the time I've hired around 5,000 people. You can actually calculate how many interviews I have done. And for example, we had a talk here about salaries, our packages. And this is something which is really true, coming from right-hand experience, that women are not negotiate mostly, but men do. It's with a man is normally like Egyptian market. We know that the budget is somewhere here. We want to build this church, middle of the village. They ask this much more. We offer a little bit less, and then it's happened in the middle. And we all know the game. But if I actually have female candidate, normally they ask less. They're very humble in that. And even if I suggest something, they're coming back to say, no, but I can do less also. And I've actually advised them to really not to do so as a recruiter and say that, okay, reasonable salary for your experience, it in range this and that. And that we actually also can all do as employers. But coming back to that, I think there is this kind of also skills which need to be taught to women and girls, that how to actually negotiate, for example, and how to talk about yourself. Again, we had also an example in here that we're rather humble and we're rather not brag. And that's also coming with a price. And there is also that how the girls are actually, teach to be very nice, perfectionist, A student, want to hear exactly, to have a perfection trap, and how actually situations are held when the boy makes a mistake or when the girl makes a mistake, or how they should actually be learned to behave. And then this comes. It's very good practical example. My own kid, it's a boy, not very good in studying, and he was in a German international school, and they have this one-on-one feedback in COVID time, very tough. This teacher was saying to him that you're lazy, you're not doing this and that, and it's that. And I, next to him, was almost crying myself as a mom. I said, oh, this is horrifying, it's bad. I thought, oh, it's horrifying. The kid is probably having lots of self-esteem problems. And when this situation ended, I asked him, how you feel? And he's watching me and saying, all good. I was lazy, I was crappy, it's all fair. And off we go. And what I would do in that position, probably overthinking for months. And that's the thing, actually. And if you actually think yourself back, we're still doing it. I'm still doing it. And that's probably we also need to do differently. That how to, fail, raise up and clean your clothes and go forward and not overdoing it. Just one example in here.
Sigita, I actually want to ask you, in our preparation call, you shared this super illustrative example of the plane.
From TikTok?
Of the plane thing.
Yeah.
So, do you want to share that and add your additional thoughts of encouragement, basically?
Yeah, so I saw on TikTok. It's a great opening. It's always a great opening. But I'm honest about that. I didn't read it. I saw on TikTok this trend when you are asking men and filming and asking them, could they land a plane? Could they land a plane? Which is obviously they should should be able to do it, but all of them answered that of course they could, yes. And I asked several of my friends, and funny, very funny, I have very I am proud of my inner circle and my friends, and we are super modern and open, and all of them could land the plane. And I saw also, yeah, I'm deep in this topic, and I saw also a podcast where they're discussing this trend, and two also young men were discussing that it is super funny, that is how men can be so delusional, and they discussed that, and in the end of the discussion, they just continue conversations. Yeah, but you know, but I don't know about those men, but I could land the plane. So yeah, and this is something that and this is something. It is very illustrative about what we are talking already about this applying. If you are matching all the boxes, about this courage to fail, about this courage to take new challenges, and about the courage in general. What we as a society could do, I think that what we could stop doing is maybe ask young girls and women to be likable and teach that as a core value to women, but teach courage not to be likable, because that is the trap. And I think that many of the problems or problem situations, asking a higher salary, learning something new, failing, is because there is very, very deep feeling and desire to be liked, and that is something that is taught in women because and in society, I think so.
Woo, thank you. That is a very important topic, and the people-pleasing kind of figure, it's prominent across the board, and it takes a lot of conscious unlearning to actually unlearn those ways as well. Karin, would you like to add a few more words as well?
Yeah, I think one key thing is to create communities, and especially support the female communities, because those will help us understand that, this willingness to please, or not maybe asking that much, it's not only you, it's all of us. And if somebody from the side you discuss a salary, and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna ask this amount, but they're like, why are you not asking this much? If it comes from another woman, you're like, maybe that's true. If it comes from a man, then yeah, but you will ask more anyway. So I think this kind of support system that makes you understand that we're all in the same situation, we all have the same questions, we all have the same worries, but together we can get over it. And how to encourage more women into the tech sector or learning something new is also show real-life examples. I think when it comes to the IT sector and startup sector, we always see these amazing female founders who have built unicorns and crazy stories, but I think majority of us can't relate to that. Obviously it's an amazing goal, you would want to be someone like that, but having these more down-to-earth examples of career switches, doing successfully, learning something new, figuring something out, I think this is essential to have more of that and talk about more these kind of success stories. So I think the definition of success is also very different. You don't have to build a billion-dollar company to be successful. Switching a career, learning something new, doing something else, working with new people, that's already a great success, and that should be shared.
Thank you very much. But Mante, what can we do better? How can we encourage women to embark?
Actually, yeah, it's not only maybe to women, but I think what we heard, a lot of things start from your mindset. When I started to work, so I took a month of coding school, and I came to job. So, and I'm engineer, and I have my colleagues with 20 years of experience, and we are all engineers. So when you're on this line, you feel like a doormat, like you're worth of nothing there. But it is important to reframe that I came actually to help the senior engineers so they could focus on complex issues. And I could learn through doing the tasks they don't want to do anymore, or they don't have that much time to do them anymore. So when you frame it like that, it gets easier for yourself, because you have a different role and a different purpose. And also maybe some other things we have in our mind. Then we came, we want things fast, we just want to do them. And it's just not gonna work. So from the beginning, you have to see, if you're in a journey, you have to see it as a journey. When I started coding and with information processing in your head and with computer science, there's a lot of same terminology. So if your memory is full, you are not capable to learn new things. So I had these periods of studying when a lot of information and new stuff is going into my head, and then it means I have to process it. So I am focusing on that task, and I'm not doing anything else. And once I'm good at it, once I understand it, so I take next step. And while taking this approach, I've been on one project for 2 years and going step by step. And I really like what I achieved, but after those 2 years, I really understand this project where other engineers and people involved from the beginning till the end. I understand every stage of that project, and that's when you reach this moment when you can actually tell what you have been doing. That's when that is an achievement already. But you have to think about it like it from the start, and it's gonna be easier. So a lot of mindset things.
Thank you very much. Super important. I think that is where everything starts. We can all agree on that. Okay, I would want to already start our closing remarks, mindful of time. But can we maybe try to focus on, I think here we have an audience of a lot of actually people who have joined girls, Riga Tech Girls programs and challenges and courses, right? So if we want to leave people with actionable tips, okay, like for the next half a year, these are 2 things I'd recommend you to focus on. Can each panelist maybe share their 2 tips for the audience in the next half a year?
Next half year, okay. Find a mentor. I mean, reach out. Honestly, everybody, you don't need to really know that person. And very cool if it's also like online, not somewhere next to you here. Why not? This mentor can be somebody in Germany or somebody in Netherlands, and use a LinkedIn for that. Is very good. Nobody have still a day say no to me if I've asked that, hey, I would like your advice on that. Would you give me 15 minutes on that? Definitely do that. And maybe a second one is also linked to what already said. Look for a community and look for friends which you can actually also discuss all of those things and find the solution on those groups, because the 2 things what I have done in my own sphere, which is recruitment. Recruitment Tuesday is a community, and HR Association is a community, and I'm part of several of those communities which have like tremendously helped me to, resolve problems, grow, learn. So they are creating for you opportunities, because if nobody knows who you are, like somewhere alone at home, this opportunity will not just knock somewhere. You can actually really do the things to like kind of summon up the opportunity. And that would be definitely my advice. Be proactive, go out there, it will come.
Amazing. Networking and finding your community, okay? I hope we're keeping notes on that. Sigita, please.
Yeah, mentor is a great idea, yeah. From my set up the goal, learning or career goal for your next half a year, and discuss and agree about that goal within your family. And don't smile just because someone asked you to.
Okay, cool. So having a goal and yes, being yourself. Yeah, not forcing being a people pleaser. Cool.
I will switch the mentoring side in that become a mentor. There are so many people who are trying to get into a field. There's so much that you can share and help to build a community. I think with Riga Tech Girls, or also like just offering a LinkedIn that you're happy to have a chat with somebody who's trying to figure out what they want to do. This is super helpful, and from my experience, I would say that mentoring is such a rewarding experience also for you, because when I've done it, I've learned so much about the ways that I operate, what I like, what I don't like, so become a mentor. And the second thing is do something that challenges you. So if you have been thinking about going to the IT sector, take like a small course, and if you're not good at it straight away, don't give up. Because I think that's also, when it comes to women and girls, this kind of good girl syndrome is that if we're not great at it, we give up too easily, because, you know, we're used to from little girls that, you know, we get A's, we're like get praised for everything, but if you're not good, like I will move on to another thing. But if it interests you, find a way how to learn it, talk to people, get into it. There's alternative ways, and just don't give up. And maybe you'll find something exciting that you want to do for the rest of your life.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Be a mentor and don't give up, basically. Perfect.
Yeah, also similar to what was just told, I think that knowing that tech is not for you is also a very good result. So you just tick the box. If you have this feeling inside of you where you want to try but you're afraid, just try it out. There are a lot of courses. And if it's not for you, you will know. And you will be calm for the rest of your life. You took that step and now you know. And on the other hand, if you are there and you have these positive feelings while doing some stuff, maybe it doesn't work and it's not easy, but you are feeling good about it. So then focus. Find that one programming language, that one platform, that one tool you're going to focus on it for like next year. And then and then all the other advices apply. It's gonna need some discipline and planning, but it's possible to get there.
Yes, we have living examples on the stage how that is possible. So I would want to thank you for the attention. I want to thank the panelists for their time, experience, and generous advice. I hope this has been helpful, and go ahead, build up that courage to be able to say, yes, I will land the plane in no problem, okay? So, thank you so much. Cool. Yeah, perfect.
One mic. Thank you for that wonderful discussion. And right now, we are going to start with a few career stories. As we all know, learning from someone else's experience is a very, very worthy thing to do. So we're going to do that now. And right now, I will welcome to the stage Radmila Kusi from ICT.
Hello. Hello, hello. Yes, it's working? Is it working? This working? Yes. Hello, my name is Radmila. Today I will share my little career story, how I changed to IT without any previous experience. Okay, I hope it will be fine. I'm not an amazing person with the presentation, so RIGA Tech Girl helped me and share their template. Thank you to RIGA Tech Girl. As a UX designer now, I wasn't before, but during career change, I just I just went through all design thinking processes and steps, like research, ideation, prototyping, and launching research. What was that? It all starts with one idea to change something, to become a professional and to go to IT. So what I did, I just evaluate all my skills, what I have, what experience I had, what have I done in my life before. So I was searching and Googling, what can I do then? And it was design, because I was studying some time ago interior designing, so I know something from that side. Then I understand, okay, I have some knowledge. How can I apply it? Where can I apply it? Because in IT, to break into IT, it's not so easy for a girl, you know. You need to have some experience or some people to know. And what I did, I started to search for professionals from this field. And the first, what I found was RIGA Tech Girl. And at the time, it was autumn as well. And there was a program, Cilvēcīgi par tehnoloģijām, like, I know, humanly about technology, I suppose. So I went through this program. I understood that there is some profession that can be good for me, like UX design. So what I did next, I tried to understand how can I break to this profession. Then I decided maybe I need to do some volunteer work. I started searching for events, what be connected with IT, and that was Tech Chill and Web Expo. At the Tech Chill, I meet a lot of girls from Riga Tech Girl. I meet Irina, I meet Victoria, I meet other girls who help me and who guide me. Actually, if you are looking something, you will find people who will guide you and who will help you. And then I decided to go to Web Expo, what is in Prague, and I become volunteer speaker's body to one Latvian and one German designer. I connect with them, I ask them questions how to become a UX designer without experience. Of course, the answer was like, gain an experience, that will be fine, and you will find a job. So I ask how to do this, and they tell me you can enroll in some courses and just went through these courses, learn the stuff, prepare the portfolio, and that will be enough to show your thinking processes. It's like, okay, I will try. And then I just to enroll to Interaction Design Foundation, because, you know, when you didn't know if this profession, what you choose, maybe exactly this profession you want to do, you don't want to pay too much of your resources. So this one was absolutely normal to enroll. I'm learning a lot from Interaction Design Foundation because they have an amazing amount of different courses for this profession. But it's not only like for designers. You can be project manager. For you, it will be as well very good. You can see the processes there, learn about them. And for front-end developers, it could be good as well, because when front-end developers know the basics of the design, it will help them to create a better product. So for this time, during my learning, I was super proactive. I was searching the people, I writing them everywhere, like LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. I was everywhere. I don't know how people feel about it, but actually my proactivity helped me a little bit to change. But when you're learning a lot of information and you actually have no specific guides or specific mentor, you don't know what to learn. You can be frustrated, and frustration will demotivate you, and you will start to ask the questions, am I doing everything right? Do I need to do this, or I can just make a step back and go to my previous life? But then you can just decide and be with yourself in your head, or just step out and ask for help. And it doesn't matter, from professionals, from your friends, from some other people around you. You can just ask them what they are doing and if they feel the same when they do something. But you will be actually amazed about that people are willing to help. Actually, even if people have no time, they will try to find out this little part of time to help you find your way, because every one of us was some time ago beginner, newbie. So just turn to the people you trust. And of course, you need to prioritize all your knowledge. You need to prioritize all your steps, and you need to make correct and understandable, step-by-step guidance for yourself. Because all you need just consistently do things. And yes, and persistently. But even if you do things and you have no seen a result, what do you feel? You feel discouragement, and you feel like imposter, because you may make a big input, but if you have no result, you start asking yourself, why? Again, why? So all the time when you're learning, you're just asking, why I'm doing this? Other people do better, but when you start asking other people how they do this, they will tell you. I was feeling the same as you. I've been there. I went through this, and I've done this. Because to not feel the imposter, you just need other people around who can tell you, I feel the same, I've been there, and then it's relieve you and help you go further. And at that time, my girls who I met in a tech chill, I turned to them and I asked them help, and they helped me to go further. And all this time, I was searching for a job. I put for myself a plan. I gave myself like 6 months. I need to change this job, or I will go back. Actually, I started sending CV, and it was a disaster at the first, because rejection after rejection, and I didn't understand why. I have portfolio, I have CV, I have my cover letter. What did I do wrong? And when I start looking at my email, it was like this big. Who are reading big emails? Nope, no one. So I start with changing my email. Like I turn to 3 sentences, and I start to receive some answers. And I get 3 invitations to interviews, 2 trial offers, and 1 probation period. At the time, actually, I received in acceptation from RIGA mentorship program what I was to what I was applying, and I was so happy. But immediately after that, I received another email that, oh no, it wasn't for you, sorry. And I was like, fuck, no, I was disappointed, but. I turned to them, I asked, why are you waiting so much? I'm waiting 2 years, please, let me in. And of course, they let me in. And once I start my probation period at my work, I start to be a mentee with an amazing mentor, Paula, at this RTGA program. I was trying to do both things. At the work, I'm trying to show that I can be a UX designer, and the mentorship program, I'm trying to create my own projects. It doesn't work. So we put with Paula one big goal, get me to the job. And we get it. During three months of probation period, I was super anxious. But after we get this really big goal to get my job, not making another projects, the anxiety gone. And after 3 months, I received a job offer, and I start working as a UX designer. So now I'm here. I'm a UX designer at a beautiful company, iConcept. I have beautiful colleagues, supportive. All environment, all people. I have amazing community around me, helping people, which absolutely happy to see me, and I'm happy to see them. And now I am applying to be a mentor at the RIGA Tech Girl program for other newbies and other aspiring UX designers, because I know that it's a hard journey and I'm ready to help at the even just beginning. So I wouldn't be here today if not RTGA, if not help, if I wasn't persistent, and if I'm not doing things. So this is my little story. Thank you.
Thank you, Radmila. And right now we are gonna move on to another career story, this time from IT Security Operations Officer, Dana Rubana.
Hello everyone, hello. Okay, great, it's on. So my name is Dana. Hello everyone. I'm with currently with Olnex, company called Olnex. They do coatings, paint, stuff like that. I'm in the IT security operations, and I'm gonna tell you a story how I got here, how I kicked, not really kicked, but got my foot into the door of IT security, right? First, I wanna mention why this is important to talk about this, right? So there's a huge problem, immense gap in IT workforce, especially security. Like there are simply no people to hire, qualified people. It's not going to be any easier for employers, right? They're one of the most overworked groups in IT. They're working a lot of overtime. They're burnout, right? That's common. Another reason, unrealistic skill expectations, right? Not just about we're not just talking about new joiners, right? Juniors, but also with qualified people. You will see in a lot of cases when someone is looking for a qualified security professional, they will expect 10 years of experience for technology that did not exist 10 years ago. I thought it was funny at first, but then, realized this is real. People, like, employers sometimes are a bit crazy, and you have to also teach them, like, maybe they should not expect things that are unrealistic, right? Another reason is there's actually very few true entry-level jobs. You simply will not see that many junior positions, just do not exist. And of course, students. I sometimes do lectures in colleges, and I commonly hear that students have no idea what to do. Even if they learn cybersecurity, they have some sort of subject or program with college or university, they have no idea what to do after they finish it. They like, because the academic education in IT is not very suitable for like real life scenarios. Right? So let me move on with my road so far. I kind of created a bit of a roadmap, so you have some reference, right? The green stuff is the actual employment, the yellow stuff is the training, and there's also the red stuff. Why is it red? I'm going to explain that. So my journey in IT started with Accenture. I was hired as a project control services analyst, which had nothing to do with technical IT. That was my only option how to get in the whole IT. But I was doing project management mostly, right? I was excited. It was like, finally, my chance. I got through the boot camp, one of 11 people of like 250 to get the internship, right? Which was like, wow, major win for me after multiple failed careers. I come from totally different background. It's linguistics, no technical prior knowledge, nothing, like absolute zero in math. Right, and then what was awesome, Accenture offered free IT, like free computer science education for the Accenture employees, which was amazing. But little did I realize, coming from the previous slide, right, the IT education academics is terrible, it's absolutely terrible. I realized I spent so much time on that. Studies are crazy, think like med school crazy, because I've been to med school, I can compare. So that is a legit thing, and like there's a reason they do not have part-time studies in IT, the same as in med school. You either do it full-time or you don't do it at all. And here Accenture kind of wanted to offer best of both worlds, which is not possible in this case. And yeah, it became bad because you have to study like crazy and you realize you can't use anything from that, right? So yeah. Then I realized that I'm wasting my time, I'm wasting my health, my health issues started coming back. I was on the verge of I don't know what, and then I was looking like this. I burned out. It was pretty bad. And I realized I can't go on like this. The program was 1 year. I decided to quit in December after first semester. And everyone told me like, you're insane, right? What the hell are you doing? You per company policy, if you don't finish this program, there's no future for you in Accenture. You can't switch to technical because that's the requirement. And I realized like, I'll be back to square one. And Accenture was doing everything to tell me that I'm nobody. I don't know anything yet. I don't have any training. I can't be a developer yet. I know some basic programming languages, but they told me at this point I'm worthless. They can't do anything with me. And I realized that it doesn't matter. Other 150 students that were with me were telling me I'm crazy to quit because I'm just, you'll regret this. Everyone kept telling me that I will regret that. But I realized I cannot, it's not worth it, right? And once I quit, I had nowhere else to go but Google. And I jumped, you could say I jumped in the last wagon, right? And the train of doing something with myself, and there was a deadline for applying to a mentorship program by RIGA girls, right? Just in time. Little did I know, I was in the cybersecurity track. I applied for engineering, but for some reason they put me in cybersecurity track, so I don't know what's what, but I was like pissed. I was like, why? I want to do engineering, why cybersecurity? But anyway, thanks to that, that unfortunate or fortunate event, I landed an amazing mentor. He was crazy, serious dude, like super scary, 35 years experience, who had like his own company He was also IT manager, like manager of IT infrastructure and security in like huge company. And he also trained hackers. So it was a very scary dude. I was terrified of him. He was so strict and just, yeah. But I was excited. I mean, something new. I have nowhere else to go. I should just shut my mouth and listen. So that's what I did. And that was my phase after I started being mentored by him. Just completely blew my mind. Thanks to him, I bounced back from the worst burnout like ever you can possibly imagine. So it was the most important period of my life. These 5 months, actually technically 6 months. Not just bouncing back from my burnout, but also just completely changing my life. Right, getting excited again. I rehabilitated fully. I got my health back. I learned so much, and in just 5.5 months, I managed to land my first job with no certifications, no prior experience in tech, just straight out from the hands of my mentor, so to speak, right? And what was awesome was that it wasn't just some company, it was actually a huge cybersecurity, like a security software vendor, ESET. It's huge in Europe. I was like, oh my God, I was like running 2 weeks around, being super excited. So, and then once I started working on that company, I was super nervous. Like for the first 2 weeks, I was like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I was so not sure. I felt like an imposter all the time. Super nervous, but not trying to show anyone. And then I thought that, but like I'm past the initial gateway, right? So at that point, I realized I should continue to learn. I should not stop there because everything is in my hands. From now on, I'm not dependent on some like obstacles, other people. Like the most difficult thing is past me. I got my first job, right? So after that, I should like focus. And yeah, and look, what is it that I want to do in my future career? So, and everything else that's in the training, that's basically what I thought was important to me to advance. Like it's anything from hacking to more training into like management of complex IT infrastructure, like by building my own lab of about like 35 virtual machines. It's a good experience, like almost like a parallel work. And then after just 10 months, Jesus, 10 months in the field, I landed a lead position, like still no certifications, no lead experience, and now I feel like a flash, and like I blink and I'm like 2 years ahead in career. How did that happen? I don't know. And my current employer, they hunted me. I still don't remember applying. They hunted me for 2 weeks, and I thought someone was phishing me, you know, being a security professional. I was like, who are these guys? Anyway, so considering all the roadmap, what helped me, what can help you? Explore the world of IT. It's huge. Like, I still go to some lectures or conferences. I look at what people present. I had no idea this was the thing. I had no idea it was like this. That this whole new technology and that topic and this research. I'm still blown away. And that's something also my mentor keeps telling me. He's been in the field 35 years. He's still learning, constantly learning. And also from me, which was like blowing my mind, right? So even when you have experience, continue explore, right? You might continue to kind of navigate your career after that. Show your passion. I can't stress enough how important it is to show like the fire in your eyes. That's the hook. Call it a fishing hook, whatever, you know, like that you can kind of draw in with your energy, potential employer, I don't know, a friend, a colleague, or future partner or something like that, right? You just show it. It doesn't matter if you're really passionate about something, share it. You might change someone's day, right, with just your passion. Be truthful to yourself. Don't lie to others about what it is, like who you are. Don't try to tell something that you think the employer wants to hear, but be true to yourself, because that is contagious, right? Your energy, so coming from the previous points, it will get employers interested in you. Attitude is everything. Skills can be taught. Never stop learning. Like I said, learn something every day. It doesn't have to be like hours. What I did myself, like those yellow stuff, was that the intensive training. What I did like 3 or 4 hours a day, every day, just because I wanted to learn some new things. But every day, I read some article, I watched some videos, I did some tweaking in my home lab. It's like, this is the way of life. Again, think like a medical professional, right? When you finish the university, become a doctor, but do you stop learning? No. You still have to renew your license, you still have to go and learn some new technologies, some new things, right? This is the same. It's quite similar, right? How these things work. Soft skills, very important to be able to explain something super complex in normal terms, like in human language, not IT language. And guys struggle with that a lot. So I think in that sense, women have way more opportunities to steal jobs from guys, right? That should be encouraging. Maybe it's not a nice thing to say, but it's reality. If you have soft skills, you're way ahead of people who have hard skills, right? Don't be afraid, even when it's terrifying. I was terrified from a mentor. I was terrified of failure, but he taught me not to be afraid, to be sure of myself. Like, even when you're not sure at that moment, don't worry about it. You can always research it later. You can always try to find out the correct answer later. Just don't be afraid to take risks, because with risks come huge opportunities as well. So that's like something you should definitely not be afraid to just try. Just for the hell of it, right? That is also a very important point. Accept advice, hear about others' experiences, but don't listen too much, because what is absolutely true for other people, even if it's the majority of people, it doesn't necessarily apply to you, right? So the story with me, everyone kept telling me that don't quit the program. You'll be a sore loser, right? You're crazy. Or go after certifications. No certifications, no career, right? Do not expect to get a job in like the first year. Go after, spend 2 years to go after certifications, then you can think about getting a job in cybersecurity, because cybersecurity is a sector, it's not really for juniors. I really want to look those people in the eyes and then see what they think now. So I decided I'm not going to listen to anyone else. This is my road to travel. I'm just going to analyze each step that I make at the time and think for myself. Be kind and support people. Even when your life is not figured out, you struggle with some personal stuff, if you see opportunity to help someone else, even when your life is a mess, go for it. Like I said, you might change someone's life. It's incredibly empowering, encouraging, and it will also help you mentally and for me, it even help physically. For example, the crazy, super intense mentor dude, super experienced, by the end of the mentorship program, guess what? I kind of helped him to get a new job, which sounds crazy, but yeah. If we wouldn't have met, he would still be at his own job. Which is, just shows you that if you can help someone just with words or speaking right things at the right moment, you can help even people who are way more experienced than you. So never waste the opportunity to help someone else. And the last but not least, most important thing, find your mentor. What I mean is not just any mentor, there has to be a good fit. If it's not a good fit, then don't have a mentor. Keep looking. Because that could be your, if you find the right person, it could change your life, both of your lives. This is what happened to me in such a short time. It sounds insane, that I completely switched careers in just 5.5 months. That's exactly what happened, just because we had good chemistry. And I'm done. So thank you for your attention, and may the cybersecurity force be with you.
Thank you. It was Dana Rubena. She is the IT Security Operations Officer from Allnex, and this was her career story. Right now, we are gonna move on to another topic, which will be continuous learning is the key to find a career path you are passionate about. That is our topic, and our next speaker is Anastasia Ivanova. She is a digital designer from Serpa Media Group. So she's gonna be there in a second.
Paldies. So, hello, dear ladies and gentlemen. My name is Anastasia, and I'm a digital designer. I don't have my own design studio, and Elon Musk didn't order a design from me, at least not yet. But I really have found a field that I'm really passionate about. And I do believe that continuous learning is the key to finding a career path you are passionate about. So today I'm going to tell you my story of my career that revolves around the continuous learning concept. So today's presentation will cover continuous learning concept on itself, my career path, influence of Riga Tech girls, and challenges that I have faced, such as imposter syndrome, feeling of inadequacy, and fear of endeavors. I know you are curious, so first, let's start from the continuous learning concept. It is an alternative approach to education, which is characterized by constantly acquiring new knowledge to improve and expand your skills. So basically, it's all about that education doesn't stop when you graduate from a school or university. Instead, it's a lifelong commitment to acquire new skills, knowledge, and experiences. So I have created this visualization. Practically, it says that as you learn, you get better. Your skills get better, and you and your life and career get better too. And my journey into the world of continuous learning started at the Hague University of Applied Sciences, where I initially pursued an international communication management degree. And then, at the second year of my university, I just realized that I really don't like international communication, and I even don't understand what is it. And I really found that I'm passionate about the design. So I started making first steps by studying through YouTube channels and tutorials and taking free online courses. I even started freelancing and participated in some small projects. Then, at the third year of my university, the compulsory internship was required. And I was pressured by university to apply as a marketing intern, which I didn't like. And I really dreamed about the designer's career. So, and eventually, at one interview, I just mentioned that I'm so passionate about the design. And then I was so lucky to hear that one of this position is also opened. So this is how I became a graphic design intern at Serpa Media Group. So later on, I got a full-time job as a digital designer, which I still do today. But at the same year as I started my internship, I was graduated from the Hague University, and I just realized that I want to develop in digital design, in design itself. So I applied and participated in Riga Tech Girls UX UI Design Mentoring Program as a mentee. So thanks for my colleague who sent me this, actually. And this was a really best decision that I could make in terms of my career. Because this had a really good influence, such as confidence boost. I really had a very supportive mentor who supported me through the all learning process, skills advancement, professional growth, and career opportunities. So now I'm taking more advanced tasks, and I'm participating in more interesting projects at my work. And last but not least is networking. For sure, I met a lot of really passionate girls, girls who really wants to develop too. So, without what continuous learning concept doesn't work? I just realized that it doesn't work without two main factors. First is natural curiosity. So, if you want to learn something, you really need to be curious. Because the curiosity is the motivation to learn you more, and more. Second factor is framework. And by framework, I mean deciding on which day you're going to learn, from who you're going to learn, for how long, and all such a kind of questions. And discipline is about following the established framework. And this mindset helps me to overcome such challenge as imposter syndrome. So from times to times, I really feel this nasty imposter syndrome inside, who is saying that you're not enough or other people know better. So please raise a hand who have ever felt the same. Yeah, thanks. So exactly. And this understanding really helps me to overcome it, because you know that you are not the one who feels like that. And it's a very common phenomenon. And the real picture is that you have the same abilities as others. So even if you are at the beginning of your career, and even if obviously your knowledge is less than others who are more professional, you still have same abilities to acknowledge it and to become better. The second challenge that continuous learning helps to overcome is the fear of endeavors. We all are afraid to taking a next step and start a new beginning. I'm also afraid of to make a first step. But that I really understood is that as much I'm learning, the fear of endeavors really reduces. So now, when I'm receiving a task which feels me out of reach, I'm trying to remember, well, but a month ago I had the same kind of situation when I haven't done before. But now I do know that I have an ability to understand and to learn and to be successful in this particular task. Feeling of inadequacy. Sometimes I'm doubting my abilities, and when so, I'm asking myself one important question. Is it really? So, do I really have a lack of knowledge? And if so, then you need to learn. Then this time is that time when I need to take a new course or a new book or whatever you want, but this time for you to grow. And I have a very beautiful quote about it, which saying, if you are feeling inadequate in a particular task, take time to build your skills. Over time, as you build self-efficacy, you will feel more competent and capable. And I do believe that understanding of this idea will help you to control the feeling of inadequacy. Closing remarks. So, I do believe that importance of discipline in learning, in continuous learning, is really essential. And it is essential to follow your framework. So if you decided to learn on Mondays at 7 a.m., then every Monday at 7 a.m. you should learn. Supportive networks are invaluable. I know that from my personal experience. And because of Riga Tech Girls, I really felt myself safe. I really felt that I'm not the only one who faced these challenges, and I really felt the support. Balancing passion and learning. Passion is a resource that is endless. And sometimes you need to learn even if you don't have a motivation or passion. And this can lead you to a successful career path. So I hope that I encourage you to start your continuous learning journey to pursue your career path you are passionate about. Thank you for your attention, and don't hesitate to ask a question or connect me on LinkedIn.
Thank you, Anastasia. And right now we are gonna go on a little break. We will be back here at 10 past 3 p.m. With two new lecturers, with two new stories. And then we will have our finale with the pre-acceleration program Spring Up Pitch session. But right now, you can go and check out the exhibit, and we will meet back at 10 past 3 p.m. everybody back from the little break, and right now we are going in our last third of today's program on RIGA COMM Smart Stage, and it will begin by an awesome presentation from Via Niedre, who is from HR Wellbe, and she will be talking about getting yourself out of your comfort zone. Let's welcome her.
Hi. So, getting yourself out of your comfort zone. Guess what I'm doing there? Exactly. I'm getting myself out of comfort zone. And I want to share a little bit about me. I will take this. About me. Mostly in my life, I have, let's say, more or less 4 hats. And those hats are family. I love my family. I have a pretty big family, let's say so. And family is all my focus. But while my family members are in day places like school, kindergarten, work, in this time I work in my startup, HR Wellbe. HR Wellbe is my passion. It's where I found how my HR profession turned into something that I like to do every day. One more hat is Tech Girls. I have been working in HR more than 15 years, doing my job every day from 8 till 5, and kind of feel something something is missing. I have my family, I have my work, everything is fine, but something is missing. And that's where I get that I need something more. And there I become searching, searching info in social media, and there I get to Riga Tech Girls. Yes, there was out of nowhere, some program which are saying, come, we will show what is IT. I want to know what is IT, what's in there. But I know, HR, nothing about. Yes, I know Excel. Oh, I'm an IT specialist. No, I know it's not. That's why I came to this program, Discover Tech, Iepazīst Technologies. And that's my road with community Tech Girls started. And one more hat of my life is gain new skills. Riga Tech Girls, programs, every kind of programs. That's where we get new skills. And one more little step from this gain new skills, I not only learn new things, I am happy that I can share these new skills with others. And that's my 4 hats, what I do in everyday life. If we talk a little bit more about HR Wellbe, as I was saying, I was working more than 50 years in HR, different companies, state-based, private-based, production, different kinds of companies. And there I kind of found that this employee well-being question is not enough used every day. HR is doing their job, but not time for these questions. And from there, I get to this idea to create a tool with which HR specialists can make things happen, data-based, give information for company leaders, and all this situation make database not based on emotions, like every company is this one person who is the louder one who is, oh, everything is bad, there is no possible to work. So in database, we can search where is the problem and take actions, make plan and take actions to make things better and see the situation database. That's about HR well-being. That's my colleague, very interested in what I'm telling there. And our main vision is we understand what company want to make with well-being, then set the current situation, and next we help with our tool to make plan how to get better and make employees more satisfied with the job. And how much of you notice it, that I have something in my hand? All of us. There will be a study about living comfort zone. It's about me, my comfort zone. My husband, there was one home situation, we are sitting, and something about motorcycles. He just turned at me and say, know what? If you can learn ride by bike, then I will buy you a bike. I like, what? Okay. Next day, he already have forgotten about this conversation, but I remember. I know he will buy me the bike. So what I do, in next day, I sign my papers and go to learn how to ride by bike. No, ever before done this, but I need to prove I will do this. Comfort zone is totally out. Bike, how previous I have driven by car. There is only 2 wheels. How? But I dare myself. I do this, and I will say, not long, 2 months, 3 months, and I did it. Not for first time. Like this exam in a school, I passed it in a third time, school exam. I had so many questions. It's hard, but I do this, and it says that day, I don't know how it is in English, you understand, the paper you get there, yeah? In the first time, I do the all job. I pass my this exam, pass practical part, and get this. What I'm doing, calling my husband. Know what? I have this paper. Where is my bike? And what? He came to me with this. Here you are. That's the bike. I promised the bike. That's your bike. In this point, yeah, maybe need to focus more what kind of agreement is this in details. So there I become a motorbiker. I love this. Not every day I do this, but it's like my point where I'm changing this mindset. I can do. If I want, I can. Just need to push myself out of comfort zone. And for this, I would say that there is this, maybe in a corner you can see, you just need to dare yourself to take step, and then next step can see, and just do. Step by step, one step by step. And if you are there to step, then you will see that situation will come. The steps will, next step, you will see. There are so much stereotypes in this IT, woman. Especially I like this big picture. Why you can't work in best positions in a company? Maybe I have so much things in my way. The same distance, just there are things what I must do parallelly with this distance. And this stereotype is also about me. I fail myself there. If we calculate, we started together. In my way, there will be 8 years together. I have 4 kids. 8 years when I was doing this thing, but I'm not letting this to like I'm doing this anyway. It makes me stronger, only stronger. And yes, gap, too old to ride by bike, too old to switch career, all the stereotypes in the leave, and gender pay gap according. You can see where is Latvia. There. So we must work on this very hard, and I want to say that there is way, some, like in my life, what I use. First, describe the goal in details. Yes, I will pass my exam and get motorbike this paper, but definitely how will look this motorbike? Be precise, very precise. I have one more story of my life. I have detailed, deepest detail when I was encouraged me, let's go, let's learn something new, and that was a story about my master's degree. I know I want to study something more. I know that I don't want family things, like money be involved in this. I can do without that. My family is one thing, but I want this, achieve this goal anyway. And that's why I close my eyes and imagine how it will look. And until deepest detail, I already have imagined that my degree will be ended and paper will be in a hand when I will have, even this I have calculated inside. And when you go in these details, you have the goal described very precisely, and you have timeline. What is the next point? When you set concrete date or concrete goal when you will do it, just go for it. And when you are so detailed, you every time remember, I must do it until this. Yes, there was a hard time when pregnancy made me sick and I don't want to learn and things like that. But for this, you need to stay calm and communicate with your circle, your support team. And that's the case in my life. My family is my support. I can't make all what I planned if my family will not support me. And my husband, my dear husband, he is so supportive. He let me for every life experience what I'm imaginated for me. Friends, one more time, it's your support team. When you see my friends see my already there is, I will go home, I don't want anything. My friends are the best in this case. They see I need help. They come, take my children to the day home, and I can learn, I can do my things. You need this support team who on your eyes already see that, yes, you need help. And only for this support you can do your plans. Next one is community. This is about Riga Tech Girls again. You can see there is Anna. Hi, Anna. Community is one more thing. If you don't know what to do, which person to talk, ask your community. They will help. They will support you. They will find the best ways how to get to next step, like I was saying. Very important point. Don't forget to celebrate your milestones. We are too shy to say, I have done this, and Latvians are no, it is too much, I will not say anybody. You must celebrate, just, yeah, you know what, I did it. You must do this. You must, get fruits from your victories. You must. and say your community, say thank you for all persons what help you to achieve your goals. It's an important point. Someone in a day start said that there must be a quote in this presentation. There is mine. Anything that does not kill you only makes you stronger. I kind of feel that I'm not like killed there, so I'm stronger right now. Thank you.
Vispār nav laika. Piedod, tu teici, ka nav skatu.
And a big thank you to Via Niedre. Can we give her another round of applause? Okay, she's dealing with another things, but yes, we were applauding to you because for some people, just speaking in English, speaking in another language, or stepping on the stage can be going out of their comfort zone. So that is really appreciated. And right now, we will continue with our last speaker with like a presentation. After that, as I said before, we will see and listen to some pitches, business pitches. But right now we will go to Ilse Folkmanne-Gibbs. She is from Andiamo Travel, and she will be telling more about finding your why and the right idea to match your ambitions. Please welcome Ilse Folkmanne-Gibbs.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ilse, and it's a pleasure to be here today. Thank you, Anna, wherever you are, for the invitation. It's an honor to be on this stage. My task today was to share from the perspective of a startup founder. And I hope that through this brief presentation, I can encourage you to pursue your dreams, whatever they would be, and maybe help you think of just other perspectives to look at being a business owner or not. So briefly about me, I will share my startup idea and what I'm working on currently. But first I wanted to kind of share my non-linear backstory, because I think for entrepreneurs and I guess just for anyone in general, right? We grow, we change, we go through periods of life where we are without kids, and then we have kids, and our priorities change. And my presentation today is about choosing what's important for you at that particular moment. But for me, I started my first businesses at 18. It was in the forestry industry. I know, a weird choice for a girl, but that's what I knew from my family. I just always had been around that industry. And of course, it wasn't my passion. When I moved away from Latvia for university, I sold my company. It still belongs to one of my family owners. It's family members. It's a very successful business, but obviously I have no interest in that whatsoever. It's not my passion. A little backstory about me. I have always been very passionate about travel. When I was very little, I think the first trip was when I was around 4 or 5. My family, my brother and I, we would travel to Germany. We would sightsee, we would visit some friends, and then my mom and dad each would buy a used car to drive back and to sell in Latvia for profit. And I think back then that was a great business model. I'm talking like 1994. And that was an opportunity for me to get to know different cultures, see different countries, and I guess now looking back also gave me the inspiration to become an entrepreneur, because that's what I saw my parents do. And here's the link to my current startup and why I choose the education I did. I pursued international hospitality management in the Netherlands because I thought I would learn a way to travel while making money and learn how to do it well. Now, looking back, such a silly mindset. What I didn't realize is that employees of the hospitality, hotel, airline, restaurant industry, for one, don't make enough money to travel a lot, and for two, they just have to work so much that there's never time to travel. And yeah, that was an eye-opening experience. But during my studies, I also got an opportunity to travel to Thailand and Bali and study there, and I still have a very warm place in my heart for Southeast Asia. It just feels like home, and I can't wait to go back. But during that time, I got hired at a managerial position at Hilton Worldwide in Florida, and at that time, it was the highest ranked Hilton branded hotel in the world by customer satisfaction. The customers were very happy. It was an amazing experience for them, but as you can imagine, it came at a cost of the mental health of the employees. I did learn a lot about customer satisfaction, customer service, and it's an experience I wouldn't change for anything, but now I know the insides of that industry, and it is a wild animal. After I worked for Hilton, I started my marketing company in the States, and over 5 years I was able to build it to reach over $1 million in annual recurring revenue. And thanks to that, I was able to travel around America, give speeches at arenas, be a mentor to entrepreneurs, and just kind of share my story there. And most importantly, a big part of what I did was helping those entrepreneurs with their personal finances, because America is just such a different place from here. Pretty much every 22-year-old, if they've gone to college, has at least $100,000 in debt, because that's just what education costs. And that was a big part of my big part of my why, what I did, helping these people make more money while saving money and trying to pay off that debt. Yes, so that's kind of my career journey until now. Here's some of the pictures. In one of those you can see, I was speaking at an arena in Washington State. It was 3.5 weeks after giving birth, so I've lost most of that weight. It was humbling to look at those pictures of, The next thing I wanted to talk about, this is the why part. Many of you might have heard of Ikigai. It's a Japanese, it doesn't even have an author. It's a Japanese reasoning, how you should look at what you want to do with your life and how to have a happy, fulfilled life. And not only career-wise, but to feel fulfilled. From Japanese, the feeling of being Ikigai is translated to feeling passionate about what you're doing, feeling accomplished, doing what you're doing because you want to do it, not because you have to. And these are some, I thought this would be a thought-provoking picture to kind of lead into what we're doing. You want to make sure that you don't find yourself down in that triangle where you're doing something that you're getting paid for, you're good at it, the world needs it, it's a job, but you dread going to work every day because your heart's just not in it. Or then you also don't want to be up here where you have this amazing altruistic idea that you love working on and you're so good at it and the world needs it, the world needs saving, but there's no way to monetize that idea, so you're also not getting paid to get your bills paid. So just a cool little picture to look at. Next, I wanted to take some time to express my gratitude to Riga Tech Girls. The first time I heard about Riga Tech Girls was at the Riga Tech Girls stage at RIGA COMM last year. I hadn't heard of Riga Tech Girls before. I had come into this industry and kind of started coming to things in Riga. And it was just an eye-opening thing that there's this amazing community of women and entrepreneurs and mentors that are working towards building something and empowering women. And I remember sitting in an audience and listening to somebody's career story and thinking, I'm going to be up there. I don't know, it was really weird because I wasn't, doing anything in the tech scene at the moment, but I just had that feeling. So I guess you gotta manifest things and work hard at it too. So here I wanted to share some pictures from a trip to Uzbekistan this past May. I applied, by the way, those of you that don't know, Riga Tech Girls organizes a lot of programs and courses and things you can apply for and competitions. And this one was for female founders across borders, a project together with Uzbekistan, sponsored by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And I was one of the 5 finalists selected to go on this trip. And I just wanted to take this moment to encourage you that if you're thinking about applying to any of the programs or competitions or mentorship programs, just do it. Dare to apply, you can do it. They'll walk you through it. It has been an amazing experience. And when it comes to bouncing your ideas around, having with somebody to talk to, I know Vi also mentioned community. It has been the most amazing thing to talk to like-minded women, talk about my ideas, hear what they're up to, being inspired by the different things that are on other entrepreneurs or wannabe entrepreneurs' minds. And the greatest opportunity for that for me has been once a month we meet for a female founders lunch every second Tuesday of the month. You're welcome to join this upcoming Tuesday. There's no time to waste. There's your call to action. Come on Tuesday and be a part of the community, and let's talk and let's inspire each other. I don't have that much time left, but I wanted to, since I was invited to talk as a startup founder, I wanted to talk about the possible reasons or whys, or something to tie into your ikigai. That could be a reason for you to pursue business ownership, be a startup owner, because it is not an easy feat, and I'm sure you've heard podcasts or interviews or read things about startup founders and that 99% of them fail and all of that. And I have had a front row seat to seeing how my husband does, because he built a very successful startup, and it's just work all day, every day. But he loves it. He's passionate about it. He really believes in the idea, and it's exciting to see that is what fulfills him. And some of the reasons that you would choose to pursue your idea, no matter how hard it is or time-consuming, could be to take care of your family financially, or to leave a lasting legacy, to leave something for your kids and something that will outlive you. Plus, you get to serve the community around you, create jobs, and make this world a better place. But first, you got to start with your idea, right? And over the past 2 years, I've had multiple business ideas, multiple that I have started working on or done research. There was even one that I actually invested actual time and resources into, and done customer interviews and that whole thing, just to find out that it's not a scalable business. So there's not too much research that you can do before moving forward with actually launching your company, just to save yourself time and money. And lastly, I wanted to take some time to talk about the company that I'm currently working on. I know I briefly mentioned in the beginning my childhood, and I thought this would tie into this. I love traveling. It's always been my hobby, something that's a quality time activity for me and my parents and brother. And I love planning trips now that I'm an adult. I love planning trips for my husband and I, for family trips, or if it's a girls' trip. I love doing the planning. I love it. But it takes so much time. I have recently come to realize that I cannot afford to spend that time planning the trip because I like reading the blogs, watching the reels, making sure I mark off and make reservations for the best restaurants in the area that match our wishes, and ones that are cute and ones that are rated the tastiest and all of that. And if you're going to Paris, for example, there are 2,000 hotels and 57,000 registered Airbnbs in Paris. How are you going to know where to stay? And if you're going with your kids, one area of Paris might be better than if you're going on a birthday trip with your girlfriends, right? So there's so much planning, so much researching to make sure that you're close. So I am building a super app that will disrupt the travel industry because it will save that time. That's the problem I'm solving, is that it is overwhelming to plan trips for those that like traveling or like planning trips. I know there are a lot of people doing my customer interviews. There are a lot of people that just want to show up, and they like that there's that one friend that does all the planning. I am building a custom AI solution. So it will be your personal AI assistant who can do the planning for you. And the way it will know what is it that you like, we will gamify the app. There will be daily quizzes and games where you can select. I like using this example. I don't know if they still exist, but back in the day, Facebook used to have these cute little quizzes where it said, which Spice Girl are you? And, which animal are you? And you just had to, click from A, B, C, D. And I'm planning to make it a fun, interactive experience so that you're training your AI. He gets to know you better and better with every game you play. You earn points through that. It's very, our target market is Gen Z and millennials, so the attention spans are short. They like to be entertained. They like to be social. There'll be social layer to the app, so you can split trips with your friends. You can plan them together. You can share an itinerary and have your friends join. No more, who's going to pay for this, who's going to pay for that, and keeping long notes in your phones about how to split the trip and all of that. And you can do packing lists where you can pack together. Just so many cool apps. It's been the most fun experience planning the app and all the really cool things we're going to add on there. I was invited to pitch it today as well, so if you stay after this, you'll see more of the pictures. I didn't add anything else in this presentation, but I can feel the passion and the energy I have when working on this comparing to, let's say, the forestry company that I had, because I knew it was needed. It was, if you look at Ikigai, it was, the world needs it. You can get paid for it, but I didn't love it at all. So here I feel it's a full circle for me because I can talk about travel all day. I'm so excited about it. I am excited that this is something that will change the way we book travel, because we will save time, we'll have access to the best possible deals. It's a way to bring the world together. We'll have besides the social layer of communicating with your friends, we're planning an influencer program where they can also share trips they've been on and, get all their social media people paid back-end stuff. Because they're people that we follow and we see their trips and it looks amazing and they're drinking this mojito on the beach somewhere, and we would like to have that exact experience so they can share their itinerary with you after they've come back, right? So you don't go and interrupt their vacation. And just a lot of cool little stuff like that we'll bring all together. And yeah, I'm gonna turn this over. I have one more minute, but I skipped through it thinking I'm not gonna have enough time. So thank you for your attention. If you have any questions, feel free to find me in the back after. And it was a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Ilse. That was really inspiring. And right now we have come to the, if we can say, like big finale here at the Smart stage in RIGA COMM. And right now we will have a pre-acceleration program Spring Up pitch session. As I can see, the juries here, yeah. So that's really nice. The rest of the watchers, audience, can just enjoy those pitches, and it will be led by no one other than Anna Andersson from Riga Tech Girls. As she's getting ready there, as well as the other speakers. There have been some changes in the speakers because, yeah, there are just some of them couldn't make it today. So we have some new speakers and we have some of the old ones. Well, Anna will tell you more about them and about all the pitches and business ideas that you will be hearing in the next hour, maybe 2 hours, we'll see. But right now, I'm going to welcome to the stage Anna Andersson.
Woohoo! Yeah, I got the sound. So welcome to the last part of today. Last but not least, I think this is actually the most exciting part for me, seeing female founders pitch on the stage, and for us to see what the new startup creators are up to. But first, before we start, I want to introduce our honorable jury. Thank you for making your time and coming here. And I will invite, you have a microphone, right? I will invite you to just maybe get up and say a couple of words, what you represent. And since Lina is holding the mic, then Lina Sarma, Riga Tech Girls, Tech Hub Riga, Raccoons, yeah.
Pum pum. Yes, you can hear me. Hello, everyone. I'm Lina, as Anna said, from Riga Tech Girls. I also represent Tech Hub Riga, which is the main organization for startups in Latvia. We help to support them and help them to grow. And also representing a youth organization, the Raccoons, which is a very lovely organization. If anyone here is a youngster, a student who wants to participate and potentially become an entrepreneur in the nearest future, somewhat in the next 5 years, something like that. But yeah, lovely to be here.
Thank you, Lina. And Daniel Zohar, a startup founder himself. Daniel?
Hi, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Daniel. I'm originally from Israel. I'm entrepreneur and technologist, and I also volunteer at Riga Tech Girls. Great to be here.
Thank you, Daniel. All right, then we have Madara Knutinja, Bad Ideas Fund.
Yeah, it's a funny surname, I know. Hi, all. I'm from Bad Ideas Fund. We're an angel investment syndicate, and I represent no fewer than 150 founders and startup builders who collectively invest in promising teams in Central and Eastern Europe. So far, we have 16 teams, one of whom is female-led, and I wish to increase that number by a lot. So excited to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Madara. And next up is Richard Sputans, TechChill.
Yeah, hi everyone. Thanks for inviting me here, and it's my pleasure. So I'm Richard. I'm in the investors guys from TechChill side, and to simply say, best of luck to all the pitchers today.
Thank you, Richard. And last but not least, Jahid Sakhi, Fielder Capital.
Hi everyone, this is Jahid from Fiddler Capital. It's an early VC based in Budapest. We're investing in early stage startups, anything like related to technology in the Central Eastern Europe, Balkans and Baltics. And I'm also based in Riga, so that's why I'm here today. And lovely to see the presentations.
Thank you, Jahid. All right, just for everyone's information, so today's pitch session is part of the Spring Up program, which I also mentioned in the morning, but for those of you who haven't been here in the morning, so at Riga Tech Girls, we have the first inclusive pre-acceleration program for startup idea founders who have at least one female in the team. And this pitch session, these are also participants in the Spring Up program, but you can still apply for Spring Up. If you have an idea, if you're working on something, you can apply until October 10. And all the information you can find on Riga Tech Girls website. We have a section there about Spring Up. And we have an amazing partnership with so many wonderful investors who are also represented here today, but also more of them will be available for meetings, for mentorship, for collaboration during the program. All right, so now let's move into pitching. I will now share the list of pitchers so that everyone knows and will be prepared. The first one will be Liena Turleja, representing her startup Skillerize. Second, we will invite to stage Zane Sagruma, Siki. Third will be Zane Sauka, Race Tribe. Fourth, we will see someone who we already saw on the stage, but at this point, pitching their startup. So it's going to be Via Niedre, HR Wellbe. And finally, another person you already know, Ilse Volkmann-Gibbs, with Andiamo pitch. So there will be 5 pitches, and each pitch will be 3 minutes, but we will not, boo you off the stage if you go a little bit over time, but try to keep in 3 minutes. Then we'll have time for the jury to ask some questions and also give some feedback. And then we'll move to the next pitcher. All right, so let's start. First up is Liena Turleja and her startup Skillerize. Liena, welcome to the stage.
Welcome to Skillerize, a place where peer learning is empowering communities. Last November, ChatGPT was released, and everyone was taken to shock. What does it mean for me? What does it mean for my job? What does it mean for my company? 1 in 4 jobs today will be disappearing during the next 5 years. And that means that lifelong learning is no longer like nice to have thing. It's actually must that everyone should be doing in order to remain competitive. And luckily we have online learning that is a way to upskill huge amounts of people. But shockingly, 90% of people actually drop out of the online courses. So only 10% start the online course and finish it successfully. So you may question what is wrong with the current setup, and are there any fixes? Actually, most of the online learnings that we see today is built still on traditional learning model, where information is flowing one way. But Skillerize is arguing that actually we need to transition to a new way of learning, where community has much more impact, and peer-to-peer learning is part of this community learning. And there are 3 main things that peer learning and community learning is adding. The first one is social interaction. Our brain actually needs this social interaction. The second one is accountability. We need to be accountable towards someone else that drives us. And the third is that we need active form of learning. You can't learn so successfully if you are just passively watching videos. It doesn't work. If we have all these 3 components, then we can talk about engaging learning and motivated learner. And that's what Skillerize is doing. We are creating a tool for community managers to run effective online learning. And our current focus is on NGOs with educational focus. So these are communities dedicated for learning of their communities. And Skillerize thinks about communities and learning communities that it's much more than just a forum where people are some people are writing some posts and commenting. It is actually live interaction between those peers, those members. And how it works is that actually within our platform, the users are getting curated meetings with each other. They are running regular meetings. It could be accountability partner from week to week or random selection of people. And people are finding the common grounds, common challenges, and common motivations. We are currently competing actually in communication market, where we have Slack and Discord and some niche community tools, but Skillerize is adding the unique treat of peer matching, where we have this personal interaction. It is a B2B segment where we are operating. We plan to have a monthly subscription per community. And if you feel that you know some community manager or some community that fits this profile, then please connect with me, as we are looking for beta testers right now. It was Liana Turleja, founder of Skillerize. I'm currently strengthening the founders team, and I'm looking for a co-founder in marketing and IT. So if you're up to, come to talk to me, connect with me on LinkedIn, and let's Skillerize. Thank you.
Thank you, Liana. Stay here. Questions from the jury. Who's going up first? Jackie?
Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation. So, like you mentioned that there is like 90% dropout in like online learning. So do you know like what are the reasons for that? And the second, like how big is your market that you're targeting?
Thank you for your question. So the most reasons for dropouts is this motivation and engagement, that people are not engaged throughout the program. And it can be also relating to the reasons why they actually apply to the program, because getting into online program, it's really low barrier. You just do it and you don't reconsider whether it's your goal and whether it fits your goals. But second part is when you actually are in the program and you feel lonely and you have all those thoughts that I can't make it, I'm alone, like the most stupid person in the world in this area. And I'm speaking from my own experience. I have been through quite many online programs, startup programs, entrepreneurship programs, and when there is in the programs this community and actual interaction with other peers, that's where you start to lift up and you achieve results. Regarding the second question, the market size, this is still to be researched more thoroughly, because we are currently still in the proof of concept stage, and we are currently investigating this NGO segment, but potentially it could be also extended to associations, and I think then next level would be corporates, because in corporates also employee productivity is related to how well they are networking, and this is huge potential.
Thank you. One more question?
Yeah, could you please elaborate on the tool that you say is the peer matching? What is it really, and how does it differ from the opportunities that are there in Discord, if that's the key thing that makes it different and worth buying?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yes, currently in the first prototype, we have just the first module is random matching, where the cohort members are matched randomly, but we are also developing a skill-based matching. So the idea is that the community manager or education program manager is setting the rules, whether the accountability partners should be of equal skills or there should be skill mismatch, that one partner is already one step further in the learning journey. And then the program will be matching people with little different skill sets.
Thanks. I
Thank
just
you,
wanted to
Lena.
quickly add a comment that I think the biggest use for this is actually the matching that you can offer to various mentorship programs and various also startup programs that are looking for this and that have manual ways of doing this that don't work very well. So I think that tool that you have is the biggest asset, not the communication platform. But that's just my suggestion.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you for the feedback as well. I think we can all give a round of applause for Lena. Thank you so much. I'll take the mic. And I'll invite our next pitcher on the stage. And that is Zane Sagrama with Siki. There's your mic. Good luck.
Good afternoon. I'm Zane Sagrama, and I'm glad to be here to tell you the Siki story. So customers are diamonds for any business, you know that, right? And customer feedbacks are gold, because customer feedback is the only thing that can help companies to understand how market really perceives their products, how they can make the products better, how can they turn satisfied clients into loyal ones, because it all leads to the growth. Yet, the full potential of this feedback for the small and medium businesses especially is hidden somewhere in silos or in complexity. So here you can see it is very simple customer engagement improvement process, or 6 steps that companies should do to get from having no value from customer feedback to having the best value out of the customer feedback. And small and medium companies are engaged in some of these steps, so they use some of the digital tools, yet the process is not working synchronized so that they have input from one step feeding into another step. So existing platforms which are affordable for small and medium businesses propose only part of the process that these companies really need. The need is there, so in the customer engagements solutions market is expected to continue growing in the next years, so we are looking for more and more better results and better solutions for these companies. So we also want to enter this market with the Siki platform, where we want to propose the customer engagement management automation process, so to automate the whole process for small and medium businesses, to allow them to see the key information they need for making their products better instantly, and also reduce the complexity and save time for them. So basically, there are few key steps that we want to automate. So we want to help companies to get more of the customer feedback through simplified forms available accessible through QR code right on their products, and also gather all of the other feedback that is available somewhere in the cloud. So there is many platforms where some feedback is available. We want to do the analytics of this feedback to show to the companies how their products are perceived, so what are customer satisfaction, not about the brand, but about the specific products, and show the key information that product developers really need to pay attention to make their products better and to win the game. And also, we, of course, want to allow companies to engage with their customers better through affording loyalty points or discounts for the valuable feedback that they are giving back. As I said already, so we are targeting small and medium businesses, and this you can see in our price tag as well. We would give our platform for the first 3 months for free for minimum amount of products, so that companies see the value. But then we want to ask for the small price, depending on the size, which companies can really afford. In my team, I am myself, and I'm partnering with Kalmar's group for the technology development. And as a startup, we, of course, have a lot of needs. So we are looking for the partnerships that would help us get faster out in the market with our products. And also, of course, companies and contact for the companies which face the problem today and would like to try our solution. So if you like the solution, here is a QR code which will lead you to our homepage. So we are glad to see you there and continue discussions of the stage. Thank you.
Woo. Thank you, Zana. And questions from the jury, please.
Hi, I have a multifaceted question on the market. First up, how large do you think it is? And why SMEs? And is that sort of like, what you want to start with or what you want to graduate into? And I guess linked to that market, wouldn't you say that the biggest competition right there is not necessarily other feedback collection tools, but rather powerful data tools that monitor customer behavior and what they actually do, rather than just what they say in feedback surveys?
Yeah, so our focus, what we want to focus is like on the real products. So understand how customers like the product. So currently, all of the analytics platforms, they mostly monitor their behavior in the internet. So that doesn't say much about how do they like the exact product themselves. And the current solution there is, and also some of the big players, of course, can provide a wholly automated process, but which is very expensive. So small and medium companies can't really afford that. So they need something which is small, simple, and that focus exactly on the products that they are using. And this is what we want to target. And the market is actually large. In Europe, there is 90 million small and medium companies in different fields, of course. We would go with products like clothes or perfume. This is where we are targeting, but of course there is huge potential still in Europe and outside of Europe as well.
Thank you. Another question from the jury, Jeffrey?
Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation. So last question is that, what's your kind of acquisition process for the clients? Like, how do you get to the SMEs? And also, what's the technology behind your product, and what's the product stage now that you ask us to scan it?
Yeah, so we don't have MVP yet, so we are exploring the options on what in which exact technology we'll use. There is some of the open components that we can reuse that will help us get faster and be cheaper in creating some of the models. And first question was acquisition. Yes, so right now we are talking face-to-face to companies we know to try to get their feedback, to understand if they like the software, what they would like to have different. So we need to first customers, of course, like that. But then we will also engage in the social media and the many clubs. So there is many clubs where all of these product and service developers are like Riga Tech Girls for the technology. But then also for product developers, there are other clubs where we want to get in and start talking about the software and the values that software is actually bringing to the companies and how their life becomes easier and better with using such solution.
Thank you, Zana. I think 8 seconds. So if there is an urgent question, we can still take one. No, not at this point. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zana.
Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause. And we'll have another Zana coming up, Zana Sauka, with her startup Race Tribe. Good luck. No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, dear jury, everyone, I'm Zane, and our new product Race Tribe is a new generation in sports timing solutions. So first, tell me, everyone here, how many of you have participated in any kind of race? Please raise your hands. We're the sporty audience. So basically, let's imagine now that you are at the other end of the line and you are a timer. Timer is someone who is hired by a company to organize and time the race. So if you are a timer with current mainstream technologies, your set for one time point will look like this. It's a lot of gadgets, and you need a lot of professional staff to actually set it up and follow it. This is all nice, but the problem is that your business is highly seasonal. So somehow everyone wants to run when it's sunny and dry. And what happens is that your equipment and you yourselves are really hot and sweating in this high season. And you're not taking all races, especially the smallest ones. So you lose business. And here's your solution. Race Tribe is because we use a very different technological protocol, which is Bluetooth. This is all you need. Instead of that all, you simply need a iPad and a beacon, and you can do the same job. How nice is that? So there's no fixed investments needed, and you also don't need a lot of staff because everyone can do it. So suddenly you can take as many races as you have smartphones, iPads, or planchets. Our product is consisting of two parts. It's this timing software I was talking about and a user-friendly platform where you can also set up a race, calculate results, and display these results, kind of engage the audience. We are working together with Latvian Institute of Electronics and Data on a very specific algorithm which will tell with a precision of 0.01 sec the moment you're closest to the finish line, so the results will be really cool. So our market, what we kind of reckon, our serviceable market is about 120,000 races per year. And this is not including our other target audiences, which potentially could also be schools. We start with a fixed fee, kind of small fixed fee, and we hope to move to subscription-based model with time. We have a very robust and very closely connected team. We're together for about 20 years and have gone through successful and unsuccessful businesses and kinds of projects, so we're going to stay together. And currently our ask is for you to try the product. It's almost ready, and we want to test it. We are testing it already. We're cooperating with one of the biggest Latvian timers, but we are now ready to give it out to you and to see what the results are. So, we are here and going to stay for quite a long time. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, Zana. And so questions from the jury.
Yes, so thank you for the presentation. Did I understand correctly that these beacons will be privately held by participants themselves?
Yes, that's the vision. First, we will just give it to them, to our testers. But yes, that's the vision, that you can come with your own beacon. This is also solving another problem. You don't need to register. You don't need to stand in line and get your number. You just kind of pass the point where you register yourself with your own beacon. Yeah.
And how would they look like? Like how heavy?
It's like a watch. Yeah.
Okay, so it's one time like 30 euro payment and then 25.
Yeah, it's about 15 euros, we think, or yeah, but 30 is quite kind of around that.
And like the life expectancy for the device?
Yeah, these devices will be, we are not producing them yet, maybe in the next stage sometime, but we've chosen beacons where you can also change the battery, so you can have it with batteries for as long as you want.
Another question?
What makes you the right person to solve this problem?
Well, I'm part of this team, and so our IT person has been in this environment helping to set up races for current timers for 20 years. And so he's in this business, and I am there I love it as well. I kind of think that's a good thing to do, just sports, and it's, I'm into mental health a lot, so I think that's part of it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Another question. Thank you for your time. The pitch looks really cool. I'm curious also about the device itself, like how much would it cost, who's going to fund it, and secondly, from that target market that you mentioned, how many actually right now measure because they already invest in it versus maybe races where they have a very more primitive and not willing to invest, more primitive ways of measuring?
Okay, so first question, how much it costs. So as I said, you don't need to, with our equipment, you can run it on your iPad or even your smartphone. The other part is these beacons, which we hope will be participant one-time purchase, and you can do it. So basically, we ask you to, our model is that you, where's here? So we hope that you can subscribe to, and then you can run as many races as you want. But first we start with a fixed fee per race and per participant. So you as a timer just use our tool and pay us this money, which is about, depending on number of participants. So that's the cost. So your iPads and our fee for the service. So we are SaaS. We are not producing hardware. Yeah.
The device itself, the beacon. How much
Oh,
does
the
that
beacon.
cost?
The beacon is. We now have found beacons produced somewhere else, and the cost is about 15 euros.
Participant will.
The future vision is that with our technology hopefully being used in many races, you want to buy your own because then you don't need to get your registration number. But first, we will ship these to the races we will accommodate. And the other question was, sorry?
It was about from that 120,000, if I remember correctly. How many measured today using, let's say, relatively advanced kind of the kind of stack you showed?
Yeah, these are the races, and they are served by much fewer timers. The number of timers, the organizations who have this equipment is much smaller because typically, in Latvia we have 5 timers. In bigger countries, maybe 20 timers, but then they serve these many races. So basically, one timer in a season will serve, up to 1,000 races more. So, and as I said, many of them lose races because they can't take them, because they don't have this equipment, because it's very expensive. And so they kind of, and staff is important because to actually set up this is pretty complex.
All right. Thank you, Zane. Thank you, Jerry. Time for the questions has run out, and we'll move forward. Thank you. Yeah, a round of applause for Zane, and we'll invite our 4th pitcher. So 2 left. 4th pitcher is Vija Niedre. We already know her, but now let's hear the 3-minute pitch of her startup. Vija, good luck.
Thank you. Hi. I'm Vija Niedre, and I'm coming from HR Wellbe, and we are building HR Tech, which is platform for organization to improve people's well-being. Have you heard that almost 1 in 3 employees considering leaving work in 3 to 6 months? And we calculated that there's 14 million employees every year in Europe alone. And that's up to 50 billion euros wasted, like money. Whoop, money gone. And what's most interesting in this that employers think that employees leave because of inadequate compensation and searches for better work, while employees actually leave because they lack sense of belonging and they want to be desired to evaluated. So conclusions from my HR experience and confirmed by researchers like McKinsey, decisions in employee well-being are based on assumptions, not real facts. And about us, our vision is about that one fits all isn't their strategy no longer. And every organization needs to know what their people want, and they need to make steps to achieve common goals. So our proposition is a platform that helps organization management to obtain data about well-being and to take data-driven decisions to build a healthy, motivated, and productive team. So platform will be data-based, visually rich, and it will include iteration cycles. With our solution, companies will find a cause why well-being is not good. We will give them visual presentations and data analytics, add market benchmarks. They can act, make well-being strategy. We will add artificial intelligence hints for variables, so to make situation better. They can learn and repeat this cycle again until the well-being is improved. Our business model is quite simple. We have two packages, well-being assessment and well-being strategy development. Prices will be depending from count of heads in a company. Market is quite open. In Europe alone, we prognosed 3% of what we can reach in 5 years. And existing market research shows that there is data, but not really used. So our solution will be better because we offer this iteration cycle. Our traction, we already have our LinkedIn page, landing page, and working on prototype. And we have already 3 SMEs who are ready to become our customers. What we're doing now, we gain knowledge on artificial intelligence, develop base platform. Next steps will be model development, MVP testing, and we hope first paying customer until end of a year. Our team, it's me. I'm coming from HR and have business background, and my colleague Ivars have economics and finance. We're searching for funding, of course, and we will achieve our goals in less than 2 years. And we searching for technical mind. If you know some who is ready to join us, please tell him to contact us. Thank you.
Thank you, Via. All right, time for questions from the jury.
Thank you very much. How do you compare yourself to Peakon, which got acquired by Workday, if you know them?
No.
No? Okay.
No. But like we offer this option to strategy, not only like data, but we give these hints how to make situation better and like measure your progress in our platform.
For your presentation, like normally every day I see 5-6 startups, with HR solution like coming up. So why do you choose like such a crowded market? And also kind of my question is that like what data do you get from the employees and how what exactly you measure about the well-being of employees?
I choose this HR Tech because I'm coming from this, and from my experience, I have been in more than 15 years in this area. I have worked in many companies, different companies, state-based, private, and from there, all the time HR work is like so crowded. You have so much like what to do. And this question is like no time for this, and I want to help HRs to find best solutions, how to create best healthy this work life for employees. And about second question, it's we like make 360 degrees this information. Get this data together and add like different parts like to make most of this. And visualization is what makes the best.
What data do you get exactly? Like what data and like what do you look? Like what do you measure? Is it like working hours? Like what else?
Yes, it's about do you like your position? Do you get enough information to make your job happening? Do you like feeling good with your manager? Any question different. Is your working load is okay, or work time, is it okay for you? Many different questions.
One more question.
I guess to piggyback on these gents here, it does feel that the HR data collection space is really quite crowded, and really the challenge is not so much about data collection analysis, but it's about actioning that data. So how does, if at all, actually support HR people and HR teams to actually action on some of those action plans and actually improve that well-being?
Yes, as you say, we don't like focus on the gathering data, but on this that mostly part HR doing the surveys and just saying CEO situation like this, and it's 1-2 sometimes decisions what to do to make situation better. That's why we offer our platform, because we offer option not learn from only your situation, but from the market. So there is this artificial intelligence when you gather data from different clients, and the hints will be from there, from learning. So we will train this model.
All right. Thank you, Jerry, for the questions. Thank you, Via. Round of applause to Via. And last but not least, we'll invite another person you've seen already today, but now pitching her startup, Ilse Falkman-Gibbs. There you go. Good luck.
Hello. Who's ready to disrupt the travel industry with me? My name is Ilse Gibbs, and I am the CEO and founder of Andiamo. The pain that we're solving is that travel planning takes a lot of time. Statistically, it takes between 20 to 30 hours to plan a trip. And we don't have that kind of time. The target market that we're focusing on is millennials and Gen Y. And we're planning to incorporate social layer to our app. We are building building functionality that already exists in current apps, like booking your hotels and booking your flights, but we're implementing so many other layers that don't exist that will be a great fit for the short attention span of travel Gen Y and millennials. We are planning to gamify the app by having daily quizzes and games that will get the traveler interacting with the app, and at the same time teaching the AI to learn about you. So what we're building is an AI-powered travel super app. Probably should have started that. It will be a way for you to train your AI. It's a custom-built AI, doesn't exist, so we're planning to patent it. It will give you recommendations so that instead of picking between the 2,000 hotels and 57,000 registered Airbnbs in Paris, it can tell you, pick between these four, save your time. These are, I know you, you've trained me well, these are the hotels that I recommend for you, pick one. The social layer that we're also implementing is a chance to share your trips with your friends, share it and see what your favorite influencer is doing, and for them a chance to make money on the back end. Like I mentioned, we're using fun games here, just a couple of screenshots from our demo of how in a fun way, what doesn't feel like training your AI, just feels like you're having fun and playing games on your phone. It will learn about what kind of trips to recommend for you, and are you the kind of person that likes to wake up early and see all the sites, climb every single mountain, or they should better recommend something more laid back to you because you like to sleep until 11 and then just go to Instagram-friendly restaurants and enjoy your time that way. Our business model is an online travel agency model where we make money on the back end of transactions from hotels and airlines without incurring any costs to the customer. We don't have any competition in the market that would do exactly what we do. I would consider our competition Expedia and Booking Holdings, just the companies that do regular travel booking, but sorry, I ran out of time, so I'm just skip through these. I'm very proud of our team. We're an experienced team in hospitality, UX design, and big data. And we are currently raising a 500,000 pre-seed round to support our front end and AI engineer building plans. Thank you for your time.
Woohoo! Thank you, Ilse. And now
3 minutes are tough.
Yeah, you did well. Questions from the jury, please. Lena, go first.
Yeah, hi. So you mentioned that this is a super app and has quite a lot of these additional activities and additional bonuses that you have in it. But in a time where people are trying to use less and less is more and they're trying to use their phones less, do you see any dangers of this super app having too much and resulting in turning off all notifications and it's not being used?
No, actually, what we're trying to solve is the fact that we do have too many apps on our phone, and you have Instagram for the social stuff, and then you have, you book your flights here and hotel there. We're planning to make it one app so that also when you're on that trip, you have everything in one place. You have your hotel reservations and restaurant reservations and the activities that you have planned for the day all in one place, so that you don't have to have 6 different apps on that trip and go between files and apps and things. So I think that what we're building here could actually solve that problem of having to look at too many apps. And the notification part, we're definitely not planning it to be something that bombards you. The daily games are something that's completely, what's the word? You choose to do it or not. You want to earn those points or not in Train Deity. So it's not shouldn't be something that's very offensive.
Thank you so much for the presentation. So I have a question. I'm using your app. I'm gonna book a hotel. So I see the list. When I click for the booking, it will kind of get me to their to the booking or to the hotel website, or I can pay through your app. And also, next question is what do you patent? Like you mentioned that you're gonna patent. So is it the technology? If it's the technology, what's the technology then that you patent? So.
Yeah, this is the part that I don't know. I don't understand how AI works. I'm the social skills person of the team, but they're saying that because they're building a custom AI and they're training it, and something like doesn't exist. My head of AI is saying that that's something that they can patent, and they have their patent lawyer that they've done patents before, because they're building a lot of great products right now also in the medical industry. So I don't have a very detailed answer for you, but they're saying it's possible, so I'm buying it. When it comes to how it's booked, I wish I would have had time to show the demo, because I really enjoy showing off our demo. But no, you wouldn't be taken to the hotel's website. It is all in one place. Do I have a few minutes to, or this is super fast? 10 seconds. Okay, I can explain it in 10 seconds. But no, it doesn't take you to the hotel's website. It has everything in one place. In one confirmation, you get your flight, your hotel, the activities that are recommended, the restaurants that they recommend for your stay, and then you can deselect some of those if you don't want, or there's a part underneath where you can say change this flight or change the hotel. But it would all be in one. From my pitch deck, that's actually the slide that I deleted, where it shows your confirmation, but it would be all in one place. You get one email with everything.
Just quick, what's your commission percentage?
It depends. We're still working that out with Amadeus and all that stuff. I don't have an answer to that yet.
Just a super quick one. I would use it. I think as a founder, there's a lot of ground to cover. There is the supplier acquisition, there's the end user acquisition, there's the actual platform, there's patent. How do you prioritize, and where will you focus your efforts in the next 6 months?
First, we want to train the AI. We're raising money so that we can build the app and do all that. But my particular efforts as a CEO will go to partnerships with companies, because we're also planning down the road, once we have all the bases covered, we're also planning to have other implementations with other APIs, and we really have big plans, because it's all so exciting and it's not overwhelming. It seems very, very cool, because it's hard to believe that something like that doesn't exist anymore, or doesn't exist yet. But yeah, so far we've launched the company, a Delaware C Corp, and we're just taking one step at a time. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Ilse. Thank you, jury. Thanks to all the pitchers. Now we'll have a couple of minutes time for the jury to decide who will be the best performing team. So thank you to all the pitchers. We will have, like the jury will figure out who is the second runner-up, the first runner-up, and the winning pitcher of today. And we'll have an amazing prize from TechChill, a ticket to the TechChill conference, and of course bonus points for the Spring Up selection, and some merch for the participants and the top 3 at our merch table. But while the jury is going with Alice and figuring out the results, we'll have a very small feedback session with the audience here, and I'm also inviting those who are watching online that you can join this small feedback session, because feedback matters, and we know that. So thanks for all of those who are staying till the end here in the hall, and also those watching online. I will invite you all to join us on the Menti platform. So you can use the QR code, or you can go on menti.com and enter the code. And we'll have a very quick feedback session just while the jury is figuring out who will get the best pitcher prize and who will get the runners up. I hope everyone has managed to join in. I'm looking at, so some people are still with their phones up there. So great. Yeah, I can see. Oh, very nice. 15 people already like putting thumbs up. Very good. So we'll move forward. So first, just ice-breaking question: how are you feeling today? So are you sunny? Are you cloudy? Are you rainbowy? Maybe it's a rainy day, or maybe you feel thundery today. So I can see the rainbow was winning, but now like the same with the sunny. Let's see. Has everyone been? Yeah, so 21 votes, very good. Oh, sunny is winning. Okay, all right. Even though outside I don't think it's very sunny today, we have some sunny people around here and probably some sunny people online. So thank you. I see that sunny and rainbowy is like up there, some cloudy people, a little bit of rain and thunder, but that's okay as well. We need that part in our lives sometimes as well. Okay, so ice breaking over, let's move forward. So where are you joining in from today? So where did you come from to arrive to the conference here in person, or where are you watching the live stream from? I just want to see like who do we have here? So mostly it's Riga in person, but some people came from Jelgava. Oh, okay, joining in from Deepsalab, that's from here, I suppose. Let's see, Riga is winning. Oh, we have Valmiera, very good, in the audience joining, awesome. Purciems, very nice. We have the regions of Riga. Is there anyone from outside of Latvia? I see the other side of the river, that's already very far as well. I guess not anymore, maybe because it's the Friday afternoon and those who come from further countries have already gone back home. But yeah, Latvia. Okay, so someone from Jurmal as well, good. Let's move forward. What's your favorite thing about today? So from the live stream, from this conference, or maybe from RIGA COMM in general, what was something that you really liked? Okay, networking, that's the goal of conferences, right? People, ideas. Oh, Radmila, awesome. Yeah, we should feedback this to Radmila. So inspiration, fun, great. Tech, of course. Fresh air. I guess the air is quite fresh here as well. So networking is winning, obviously, and a little fire going on there as well. And inspiration is second. So networking and inspiration, I think that's pretty good. The positive vibe as well, very good. Oh, Dana's presentation, cool. Let's see, women, news, motivation. Ilse has been the favorite thing, that's also great. The social part, food, okay, good. Okay, thanks. Yeah, the personal stories, I agree, those are always most engaging ones. All right, so we have 35 responses here, but that's not the last question. Let's move to the next one. One thing that you are taking with you after this conference, well, not just this last session, but in general. So something that you found valuable, that you will keep in your pocket beside your heart. Anything is possible, just do it. Okay, people are open and amazing. Awesome. Never stop learning, very good. Inspirational, ideas, lifelong learning, knowledge, okay. To be brave and find comfort out of the comfort zone, very good. That's exactly what learning and technology is about. I will use feedback, good. Women can, yes. Be brave and pursue wild ideas, okay. I don't think I can scroll down with this, how do you call this? Clicker? Yeah, maybe it's possible on the screen from the technical perspective. Can you scroll a little bit? The answers, guys? Can you scroll a little bit lower? Yeah, awesome. Never stop learning. I am possible. Awesome. I love this one. Inspiration, just do it. Learning is growth. Very good. Amazing takeaways. I will continue on my career change to IT. Awesome. Congratulations on this decision. Women are incredible and our potential is limitless. Of course, you can see that around here. Girl power, ideas, experience, and information. Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing this. I'm wondering how the jury is doing. Hope they are close to the decisions. They're not coming back yet, but okay. All right. So actually, that was all from my side. Maybe someone in the audience has a question or a comment or something. Like we can also be a little bit interactive here, since we do have the time. Leon, awesome. You have a question. Let's do this.
Hello.
Mike? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Anna, maybe you can share with us what's your biggest takeaway from today, like personally, and what you take for your next goals.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Now I need to think about this as well. I guess the thing is that. So we organize RIGA COMM conference Women in Tech once a year, and we prepare for it for about half a year. So it's been quite a long journey to get to this day here today. And sometimes, especially in the last weeks, it feels like, oh my gosh, so many things to do. Like already, the everyday work, and you still have to manage organizing this on top of it. But today, my takeaway and feeling is that it was like totally worth it, that it's worth doing this. It's worth working on it. It's worth doing the in-person events. It's worth contacting people. It's worth coming together. It's been super rewarding. A very great day, meeting the people in person, meeting new people, meeting people who come from other countries, who come from Vidzeme, who come from their hearts as well here on the stage. And yeah, so that's my takeaway, that it's totally worth it, and we should continue doing it, even if it's not always super easy. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for all of you staying till the very end here and making it also a great feeling, even though it's Friday afternoon, right? But it's Friday. That's the good part as well. Yeah, any other questions from the audience maybe? Via, yeah, you want to come here? Spring Up? What about Spring Up? Just tell. Why you must join? Okay, so what is our experience with startup founding? And I'm coming also from my personal experience building startups. Is that there's basically one most important thing in being successful with your startup, and that is your team. And when you have a team, it's important to build something that will be useful for others. So validating that the idea that you have is actually solving a problem. So this is like the first part that we are focusing on with Spring Up program. that we will be going through this validation together with the teams. And there will be an opportunity to find people who can work on your idea. How this will work. So we have a mentorship program at Riga Tech Girls, and in the mentorship program we have mentors and we have mentees. And these mentees, they have learned some skills, but they need practice. So what we want to offer is for the teams who will be joining Spring Up, is that you can apply with your idea to the practice projects, and you can get people from the mentorship program, mentees and mentors, working on your idea to create the prototype and MVP. So this is something very, very unique. I don't know that there exists a program in the world that is offering something like this. And this is, I think, like one of the best things that we can offer the founders, that they can get user experience people, front-end developers, back-end developers, testers. So who do you need for your startup to develop the product, the prototype or the MVP to be part of your team? So that is one part. But the other part, which is also super important, is for a startup to be able to grow very fast, it's important to attract funding. So our main goal as a KPI for us, for the program, is to support the teams in becoming investable. So for you to get actual investment. And that's why we are partnering with numerous investors who are investing in our region, who are really looking for startups to invest in. So that's a short pitch about Spring Up. Join, and please recommend anyone who has ideas to join as well. And we have the jury back from discussions, and so let's kind of figure out who are the winning teams of this pitch. Not competition really, but like pitch session, I would say, but a little bit of competition because we have some prizes. Let's see, jury, have you decided?
Oh, but could we start with textual prize at first?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Do you want to come out here on the stage and
Sure.
talk about textual?
Well, actually, there isn't a lot to say. I hope that actually most of you know what textual is, but well, we are currently the biggest, well, at least in Latvia and hopefully in Baltics, tech conference, just pure networking. Did the second year in Milan, was a success. So hope some of you were there. At least I know some of the jurors were there. So shout out to them. But it was not easy deciding the price to give the pass for the next textual and Riga event, but there can only be one. And I really enjoyed the pitch, although I can say that the pitcher next time should maybe use I'd say more clear language, if I can say so, because some jurors didn't understand quite exactly what they do or how their, let's say, this thing works before I announce them. But without further ado, the winner of the textual prize is Race Tribe.
Race Tribe, congratulations! There should be fanfares. Zane, woo, 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 woo. Congratulations to Zane. Should we make a photo of you guys together? Somebody? I'll see. Yeah. Yeah, somebody. A quick photo with the textual prize winner. Awesome. Okay, thank you. And now this probably the second runner-up. Yeah, Jahid. Okay.
So first of all, wow. So first of all, thank you so much for all the ladies who pitched today. And it's really nice of you that you took the opportunity, because in the beginning we were informed that there will be more people, teams, but it's still excellent to the teams who made it today. It's really nice. I'm also looking forward to meeting you guys in the Spring Pre-Accelerator, who will be part of it, mentorship, investment, some other things. So let's see how it goes. But yeah, very nice pitches overall, and it was very tough decision to make it. But just kind of general feedback to all the teams is that like think of like your market, like how big it is, and also kind of just get the bottom up like mathematics behind it. So because when you start, like it's like you go just like to smaller ones, and then like you grow the market. So investors or people would like to know more like how big is the market, and also like they want to know how you think about it. And then the second one is that about the technology, like what you're building, you should like know about the technology and how it works. So I would just like say that. And then like the last but not the least one is like how do you acquire clients, you know, like how do you make sales and all these things. So it's like really important to know that one. And just more specifically to announce a top 3, I would say that all of you guys were amazing, but just still we need to choose 3 of you. So I would go with the third one, just some... It's Siki.
Yay! Yeah, come on stage.
Thank you.
And stay, I think stay on the stage.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll have actually all 5 of you as well later. But yeah, one photo with the second runner-up.
Yeah, another one.
Thanks for the music. Yay.
So the second one, let's just do one more. Race Tribe.
Race Tribe.
Race Tribe.
Where's Race Tribe? Zane, come on.
She's running, so it's nice.
Yeah.
She's doing the rest herself.
Yeah.
Congrats.
We'll have a picture with all the jury members in the end as well, okay?
And the first winner, or who got the first possession, is Andiamo.
Woo! Alrighty. Yay.
Maybe like all the juries want to come, so
yeah,
just, like, let's take a family picture type of thing.
And we will also invite all the pictures as well to come. Let's start with a photo with the first place in jury, and then. I also. Yeah. Everyone, maybe Alice, you can also come on stage. Someone can take some photos. Yay, all our ladies. I'll come here. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So with this, we conclude our stage, 5 to 5. And thank you, everyone, for joining today. Thank you for those who were watching online or who are watching in the recording. Have a great rest of the Friday or rest of the day whenever you're watching. Goodbye.